views are earned. This is the BF Goodrich All-Terrain KO3. BF Goodrich, what are you building for?
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
To tell you the truth, we could take or leave the extravagance, the attention, the celebrity, the bragging rights, the bravado, because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this.
From an early age, we race. It's part of who we are. It's in our DNA. For some, the need to keep pushing fuels our lives. At VP Racing, we pour everything we have into creating the industry's best products. For those who put it all on the line, whether it's the track or the trail or wherever you race, they say you can't win them all, but you can sure as hell try. VP Racing, win every race.
Hey Nick, can you hear me? Oh yeah. I might have to change the rear sprocket. Wow, this is beautiful. It rides really good. Crossing the road now.
Copy that.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Max's tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
The finishing touches of any off-road vehicle are the things you add to make it your own. That's why we've developed a full collection of over 70 Polaris-engineered accessories specifically designed for Pro R. Polaris. Think outside.
Para tu auto o tu taller, en AutoZone estamos para ti. Con más de 100,000 números de parte disponibles en lo que más necesitas. Y una gran variedad de productos para tener tu auto en buen estado. Con AutoZone, pásala segura.
Somewhere in the world, there's a place where every corner holds a new discovery. Want to find out? Here, comfort isn't measured by extravagance. It's measured by the purity of authenticity. What seems simple on these streets is a symphony of flavors at every turn, where history is served on a plate and the most revolutionary experiences are tasted one bite at a time. Like that first time standing before 12 volcanoes, feeling so unique. Or those giants in the middle of the desert who have waited thousands of years just to keep sharing their story with you. Here, vineyards stretching to the horizon are just part of everyday life. Dance, sail, run, and ride. That's a decision you can make at any moment of your trip. Let the wind guide you, the horizon inspire you, and the journey transform you. Here, what seems ordinary, like crossing a desert, enjoying the sea, and watching the sunset from a forest, is truly a treasure. This isn't just a place, it's a feeling. And what is just part of daily life for us, for you, it's an invitation to an unforgettable journey. Baja, California, where the ordinary is extraordinary.
Every race is a test of performance. When the stakes are high, racers rely on proven products. If AMSOIL products are engineered for this kind of punishment, you can trust them in your garage. Shop by vehicle to find everything you need for your ride. Get the protection you demand and performance you deserve with fast, free shipping from AMSOIL.com.
Interesting race going on right here with Alan and Pooty.
Right, Dick, straight through.
I am your host, Brandon Johnson. I'm going to be bringing you all the exhilarating off-road action down in Ensenada.
Oh, he's going to hit him for sure.
Oh, yeah. Straight over open.
A bit of a gap from him to Impudia, so he should have clean air and be able to push.
He needs some medals. Let's get some bling going.
Nipping at each other's ankles. So far, he's doing well.
Imagine the intensity in that cab of that truck.
One of these guys is going to take the checkered.
Good morning, everybody. We hope you guys are ready to have some fun today because we are. This is the big one. This is the 58th score, Baja 1000. This is a big one, Nick.
That's huge.
This is huge.
58
this is big.
is a lot of races.
58 is a lot of races. This is the 50th race for BF Goodrich. So BF Goodrich is the title sponsor once again today. So big shout out to BFG. This is their 50th anniversary down in Baja. And we are ready to do some qualifying today. This is where the Baja 1000 starts. You can't go and race and expect to win unless you have a good qualifying result today. If you have a bad result, it's not out of the question. You could win, but chances are a lot less.
Right, absolutely.
So,
you got to think with this whole fleet of race cars in front of you, you got to have a really good qualifying spot. I mean, you got to think you got 1,000 miles or sub 1,000 miles. A lot
1,000
can
kilometers.
happen. Yeah, 1,000 kilometers. You can, a lot can happen there. You can work through the dust, you can do all that, but dude, man, the further forward you start, the better your chances are, and just the less work you and your team have to do all day long.
Yeah, all of these races nowadays are literally coming down to seconds in almost every single class. I mean, we see 15 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds is the difference between winning a race and losing a race. Right. And nobody wants to be second place, let's be honest, right? You want to win.
Absolutely, that's what we're all here to do.
Yeah,
we're here to go racing.
So you can't win today is the only thing. So you have to be kind of smart today. You can't win the race today. You can lose the race today. I always like to say that. But at the same time, you want to set yourself up good for tomorrow. So we are here to bring you guys all of the action from the Method Race Wheels Baja 1000 Qualifier. It is down in Ensenada, Baja, California, and it is going to be starting out at Nelson Ranch out there. The qualifier is today. They're going to be doing just under a 4-mile loop, so it should be pretty fast. We actually have Class 1 cars that got added to qualifying this year, so something a little different. They're going to be first off the line. There is only 3 Class 1 cars that are going to qualify today. So like I said, you don't have to qualify. It is optional, but most of the top guys are going to qualify today.
Absolutely.
The other thing that you have to do, whatever driver is qualifying today does have to start the race. So if you wanted to finish your car for example, you wouldn't be qualifying because you wouldn't be allowed to.
Exactly.
So definitely something to keep in mind. We'll let you guys know who's in what vehicle best we can. We do have a list here. Hopefully it's accurate. It tells us who's in the vehicle and driving, but we'll see. Sometimes you can tell by the driving style just who the driver is a lot of the times nowadays.
Yeah, and we were talking a little bit before we went live here about, I don't want to say like the low number of entries, but the least amount of cars that we had from San Felipe. And you got to think there's a lot of teams here teaming up. A lot of drivers getting in both same cars, doing that whole deal. And it does cut the entry down, but you got to think taking on a race like the Baja 1000 is huge. It's
huge.
A lot. It takes a lot of resources, not just your race car, not just your this. You got to think all the chase trucks, the crew members, all that, and you almost need double the amount of manpower to make this race happen.
Yeah, you really do. I mean, you're spread out all the way from the Pacific all the way to Cia Cortez side, and getting from one side to the other is not easier. It's easier nowadays than it used to be. It is paved all the way around. You can go all the way down the 1 and then go back up the 5. Right. But at the same time, it is better to have a crew on each side. That way it saves your crew guys. They don't get as burned out. It's safer. They're not trying to hurry on the chase, in the chase truck to make it to the next spot. Right. So yeah, definitely a lot of team ups today. So I think we have a schedule of events that we can show you guys too. It'll show you what we're going to do throughout the day here. We can probably bring that up for you in a second here. So here's our qualifying. Like we mentioned, Class 1 got added this year to qualifying. So Class 1 is going to start. They're going to be first at 9:30. Then we're going to have the TT Legends are going to be approximately at 10, probably a little sooner than that because we only have 3 Class 1 cars going. Then the TT Specs after the Legends, and then the 2-wheel drive trophy trucks. Then we will have a short little break for the all-wheel drive trophy trucks to go out and do a reconnaissance lap, and then they will go. We already had the reconnaissance lap, pre-run lap, whatever you want to call it, for the other classes this morning. That's what they're finishing up right now, and they're getting staged and ready to start. Here we go. Who do we got first? Going to be in Class 1.
So first Class 1 car off the line will be Cody Reed in the 168. He'll be piloting that all-wheel drive Illumicraft Class 1 car, which is exciting to watch. Second off the line, you have Brad Wilson in the 138, and then we'll round it out with Brennan Gaunt in the 162 car. So a bunch of names right there, very fluid and being fast in a dune buggy. So excited to see them go.
We got some buggy dorks there. Going to see if they can hang with the truck guys today.
That's it. Yeah. Then we got the Legends grid here getting started. Got the number 1, the undefeated Gustavo Vedoso Sr. in the 1L. Sean Runyon in the 99L, David Payne, Shane Lewis, Clay Lawrence, and Wade Porter. Another list of names that have been doing great this season. Amazing out there on the racetrack.
Yeah, definitely. Then we're going to go to the Trophy Truck Spec class right after them. It's going to be Charles Durant's going to be first. We've got Travis Picoy, Jack Olagus, EJ Herbst, Thor Herbst, Brent Fox, Justin Davis, Justin Montesalvo, Jordan Brenthal, and Neil Drickey. Once again, those are the driver of records, not necessarily who's going to be driving the cars today. We'll let you guys know if someone else other than the driver of record is driving today.
And then, here we got the 2-wheel drive trophy truck class. We got Dave Taylor in the 26T, Dallas Luttrell in the 87T, JP Gomez in the 90T, Tracy Poole, Tim Herps, Kevin Adler, Mikey Lawrence, Dave Ziegler, Maverick Gaunt, and Sam Baldy. Another list of names that have done great things. And here's the big list here. This is where everybody gets excited, all the big race cars we want to see.
This will be our second group, so this will be a little bit later in the day today. It's going to be Toby Price, followed by Tavo Vidosla, Eric Husted, Luke McMillan, Dan McMillan, Rob McCachran, Jonathan Brenthal, Kevin Thompson, Christopher Polvardi, and Stephen Beal. And something new this year, we did team up with Racer this year, Racer Network. So the Baja 1000 and Score has partnered up with the Racer Network. They are composed of the industry-renowned Racer Magazine, website and app channels devoted to the high-end motorsports racer and enthusiast. If you are a race fan, make sure you check out what Racer has to offer so you can tune in today on the Racer Network and watch this all live with us on your TV.
I've seen a couple things there with the Racer Network. It's pretty amazing. Like they'll show a lot of the short course racing. Now they're starting to do the desert racing. It's just a great platform to watch motorsports, you know, more consistently and regularly. And like we talked maybe at the last race, it almost opens our eyes up to other forms of motorsports because there are other forms of motorsports on that channel.
Exactly.
And it's like, you know, we're pretty well versed in driving cars and racing and all that, but there's always something to learn and there's other people doing cool stuff.
And here's exactly what Racer is. Let's see what they have to offer.
Let's go, boys.
How many Kings have we got racing today? All of them. All of us.
We got nothing to lose.
As you can see, we've had another beautiful day on the Isle of Man.
We'll do some racing this week, and it's going to be a blast.
All right, so yeah, like you said, you can tune in all day. You can watch us here on Racer Network. We'll be live bringing you all the qualifying down in Baja, California. Now, even though this race is in Baja, California, we are actually up here in the United States. And today, just wanted to give a quick shout out to all the veterans out there. We know today is Veterans Day, so thank you guys, all you veterans, for doing everything you do. Makes us be able to be here. A lot of these guys get to go racing, and a big shout out to all the veterans out there today.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
We should just be about 1 or 2 minutes away, I think, here from the first car getting off the line. Maybe a couple more minutes than that. But I think, do we have a look at the qualifying course? I think we have one of the maps. If not, this is at Rancho Nelson. So it's kind of where the qualifying is half the time. They go between here and then out in Ojos. This area is kind of hard packed. You can kind of see just by looking at the terrain there. There's no silt, none of that here. It's pretty much just hard packed. There is some hard turns, then there's some big jumps.
Big jumps. We've
really seen some sends off of these jumps here.
Absolutely, yeah. Years past, it definitely creates some pretty awesome footage and great things to watch on the internet and all that. So excited to see today. Make sure everybody kind of, you know, keeps it tucked in a little bit and keeps it reeled back, not getting too loose out there.
Yeah.
You know, like we talked earlier, like you don't really want to throw it away here at qualifying. You can't win the race here, but you can definitely lose it. So
yeah,
it's definitely a hard thing. You know, like we've talked in the past, like you always see the short course guy just do very well qualifying because they're able to just turn that aggression on instantly. You know, some of these guys it takes a couple miles, you know, maybe it's 5 miles, 10 miles, 20 miles to warm up to that aggression and that race pace. But, you know, you look through this list and there's a good amount of people here who have spent some time in a short course truck. And, you know, when you do that, it's like green flag drops, you got to be 200% go the whole time. That's where it really pays off in qualifying, is having that ability to do such a thing.
Definitely. Speaking of the list, we got a couple minutes. I think we actually have about 5 minutes till the start. Let's go through the list real quick and let's just get some picks. I know we're always, you know, we don't want to piss anybody off by not picking them, but at the same time, we got to have some fun with this.
Right.
So let's go through the list. All right. So class 1, this one's kind of easy. There's only 3 of them.
Right.
So we have Cody Reed, Brad Wilson, and Brennan Gaughan. I mean, Cody Reed has an all-wheel drive truck, or all-wheel drive car, all-wheel drive class 1 car, and he has a big block engine.
True.
He has the most horsepower and he has the most wheels driving at the ground.
That's true. That's
he
very
should
true.
qualify first.
That's true.
This one's fairly simple.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know though. I'm not going to rule out Brad Wilson. And you got to think too, in the 162, the Brennan Gaughan entry, you have Tim Wilson driving.
There we
Tim
go.
Wilson's one hot foot in the seat. So
now Tim Wilson is not related to Brad Wilson.
Not at all.
Even though same last name and they're both in class 1 cars, they are not related. Just so everybody knows.
Yeah, I race spec trucks with Tim, and Tim's very fast. So if I'm going to put money on anybody, it's going to be the 162 entry, the Brennan Gaughan.
Dang, you're taking the 162 over the 160. I'm betting you. I'm pulling my wallet out. How much money do you have?
I've got a stack of receipts we could bet on here.
Man, all right, I got $100. $100 on the 168.
I ain't betting $100.
Why? You just said you'd take the 162. What happened to your confidence?
All right, Tim, you better go fast, brother.
Man.
You better go fast.
Yeah. If Cody doesn't put it on the box, I got Kevin's number. Kevin owes me $100. All right, so that's our Class 1 list. Let's look at who is after that, the Legends, right?
Yep, drop
so
down the
if we can pull up the Trophy Truck Legends list again, maybe for everybody real quick. Here we go. So Gustavo Badosa Sr., now that is going to be Ricky Johnson driving there.
Correct.
They've won, I think, every race since this class started.
Yeah.
They've qualified first in this thing every time since it started in their class. I mean, that's going to be hard to bet against.
It's going to be hard to bet against. So, yeah, I think you and I are both going to have to split that one. I think the 1Ls definitely do a great job today qualifying.
Now, we do have some drivers in some of these other cars. So, we not qualifying, though, because like the 61L David Payne, that should be Larry Rossler in there at some point. But he's not listed as a qualifying driver, so that means Larry's going to be driving later in the day. And then we also have, we actually have...
Shane Lewis is no slouch either. He's a fast driver there. Yep.
And we're just a couple minutes away. If we see him start, we'll go to him, but they're still in neutral, so we're going to have to go to first gear before they start. When you see that N in the middle go to 1, then we know we're getting close to the start. Because if we start in neutral, my $100 is definitely getting lost real quick. So hopefully they shift into first. Yeah. So our Trophy Truck Legends kind of Gustavo Badosa Sr. with Ricky Johnson driving, kind of a little sandbagging.
It's hard to beat. It's hard to beat that, for sure. For sure.
Ricky Johnson's going to be our pick there. Looking down at the Trophy Truck spec. Now this one's a little bit harder to pick because these cars are all spec. They all have the same engine, right? Same transmission, and they're all really close together in speed.
Very similar.
So, I mean, looking at the Trophy Truck spec list real quick, we have, who do we got? We got Ryan Millen driving the EJ Herbst 263.
Yep.
And then we have Joe DeLuce driving the 230. Other than that, everyone that's listed here says that they're starting or they're qualifying.
And it's going to be hard, like looking through this list, like obviously, we have Jason McNeil piloting with Tavo, so he's not in there. And he's usually our shoe-in, our safe bet for spec fast qualifier.
True.
But then you have Justin Davis, who's no slouch. He's darn fast. He's usually right there on the heels of Jason McNeil. So if I was going to have to choose somebody for top qualifying here, man, it's going to be between Ryan Millen and Justin Davis, in my opinion.
Yeah, I was going to say Justin Davis would be my pick there. So, I mean, Ryan Millen's fast too, but I'm going to have to go there. All right, we got some hand signals here going. We might be at 1 minute. It might be at 30 seconds. He's about to shift. We're going to see. Now, these things have paddle shifters on this car, it looks like, too.
I assume
We'll see. They do have a shifter in the middle there. We'll see if he uses it or not when it goes to first. I forget if this car has paddles or not.
We're down to the two-wheel drive truck, so we got a little bit more time here. We can do a quick choice there. I'm going to have to put my money on...
I'm going Ryan Arciero.
Okay.
I mean, he's driving the Tim Herbst truck, the 19T. I got to go with him. They have the Gibbs engine in there. Ryan's always fast. I mean, it's going to be hard to beat Ryan. I'm just going to pick him real quick.
Sure. All right.
Oh, we got first gear.
There we go, first gear. Now we're getting ready to take
And he does
off
have
here.
paddle shifts because his hands didn't leave the steering wheel. So that is another thing that is really cool about technology nowadays. You don't even have to take your hands off the wheel. All right, here we go. First car, Cody Reed, out onto the qualifying course. This is for my $100, so don't let me down, Cody.
Good boost of confidence there with that red number plate, holding the points lead, going into the last race of the season.
Yeah, good call there. If you see the red number plate, that is the class champion from the year before. That's what they don't have to run the 100 number if they don't want to.
Right.
They can keep their own number. They have the option to run the 100 number if they want. They wanted to keep their own number, but they went with the red number plate, which is required. You do have to put the red there.
I would absolutely do it. Yeah. That's a good feeling. You worked real hard for that.
Would you take the 100 or would you keep your own number?
I'm a pretty superstitious guy. I might keep my own number.
Same here. I would keep my own number.
Yeah, good qualifying run here from Cody Reed so far. As you can see, like we spoke earlier, it's a little more hard packed than the qualifiers we've seen in the past. It's very similar to, I believe, it's last year's Baja 1000 qualifier. We've got this real tight little U-turn section here that drops down and through, and then it'll start jumping in some pretty cool little jumps.
Yeah, so we're going to have a couple drones that are just getting up in the air as well. Right now we have our Starstream feed there. You see that? That's a good jump right there.
It is.
So Class 1 cars are always kind of weird because you can see the tires. Like when you're driving, you see the tires come up, right? So you know if you hit something really hard because that tire's coming all the way to the bump stop.
Exactly. You know, and it's always a little daunting being the first car out there on the track for qualifying. We spoke on this in the past, and you know the track hasn't been deteriorated. It hasn't built up any berms. There's nothing for you to lean on. You're kind of just out there hoping that you get something good. And especially, you know, you go do your sight lap, yeah, but Cody Reed was the first person to go through the sight lap, and then he had another 30 or 40 guys go around that sight lap behind him.
Yeah.
And he could have kicked up a rock, moved the dirt, pushed the bush out of the way, whatever it may be. So as beneficial as that sight lap is, and you know, you take your notes and you do your thing, that course is ever changing. So you really still need to be on your toes and be paying attention.
Yeah, definitely. We can see he's in second gear for most of the course. He hasn't really changed gears too much. We're running in second gear quite a bit.
From what we've seen so far from this in-car, it looks pretty technical. You know, it's nice and tight, nowhere to really let the thing hang out. We've seen a couple of the jumps there.
There's some big holes already,
yeah,
too.
exactly.
We've got some big two-track developing. A little more than I would have thought here normally. It's normally not that soft here.
Right. Yeah, you will see the trucks be a bit smoother through this section with the live rear axle and not doing the buggy hop through all that stuff. But you will see, like this car especially, with the all-wheel drive pulling as hard as it does out of each corner.
All right, so we have one timing loop that's going to be right in the middle today, and that one just clicked at 2:18. So 2:18 is the time halfway through for Cody Reed, or approximately halfway. It might not be exactly halfway, but that is the one time we'll be able to compare everybody to. You can see there's his star stream with his Starlink there. That's what's bringing you these live in-car camera shots. Big shout out to Starstream and everybody over there for kind of changing the game here with the in-car camera shots.
Yeah, it definitely gives us something a little bit more to talk about than just talking about a drone and a finish line camera here.
Yeah,
it's
definitely.
Nice. It's nice when the teams themselves put in the effort. And we got the second Class 1 car going off here, the 138 of Brad Wilson. He's in that hot rod of a Jimco there.
There's a look at Rancho Nelson. Great place to watch the race. If you guys are wondering where to watch the race, Rancho Nelson is just outside of Ensenada on Highway 3, and it's really cool. They do a good job. They set up a whole infield there. They have jumps. They sell food and drinks. They have bathrooms there. They have everything. It's a good spot if you want to take your family to go out and watch the race somewhere, see some action, see some jumps. It is right at the beginning of the race, so everybody will hopefully make it through there.
Hopefully, yeah.
It's less than like 15 miles from the start, so definitely a cool spot to watch. They charge a couple bucks to get in there, but definitely worth it. So if you're looking for a spot to watch the race on Friday morning, I would highly suggest Rancho Nelson.
Yeah, so far all these in-cars we've been seeing here, this qualifier, looks very technical, tight. You really got to be on your toes. A lot of spots I can see where if you're pushing too hard, you can make a pretty good mistake. So
yeah,
it's going to be interesting to see how this pans out. We've had a pretty good year this year with qualifying. People crashing cars and tipping them over and all that stuff. It's been pretty smooth sailing. So
did you just jinx everybody?
No, I'm just saying you guys have been doing a great job. Let's hope we keep that up.
Better knock on some wood around here. This is a metal table though. We might be in trouble. Oh, the chairs are wood.
The chairs are
good.
wood. There it is. There it is.
All right. So, you're trying to jinx my $100. That's what you're trying to do there. I see what you're doing over there.
Hey, times are tough. I got to make my buck where I can.
All right, so he's at 4:37. Should be getting pretty close to the finish here, I think.
Yeah,
a couple more turns.
We should get that halfway time here any second from Brad Wilson. He's at 1:45 so far on the track.
Yeah, we're going to run 2 cars at a time for the first group this morning. We'll have 2 cars. Then this afternoon, when the all-wheel drive trucks go, we're just going to run 1 at a time, and we will be able to show you guys their full run. There's only 13 of them going later, so it won't take quite as long, so that's why we're able to do that later. But right now, we do have 2 cars on course at a time.
Yeah, if you guys watching at home, you see these little rain ruts there developing and all that. It'll be interesting to see how that develops as the day goes on and as the vehicles go over. You'll see Cody Reed there trying to hang a tire over top of that, but I bet you those truck guys won't even flinch and just motor right on through it.
All right, there's his time, 5:06.754. So first place for Cody Reed there.
All right, okay, oh yeah.
Yep.
Keep that $100 right now. You wait.
And he's still in second gear. All right, so out on course right now is Brad Wilson. Next on the line is going to be the Brendan Gaughan 162 with Tim Wilson.
Correct.
Driving the car. But Brendan Gaughan there. The South Point Casino family, super cool family. Brendan and them are always having lots of fun down in Baja, and just a fun team in general.
100%. That was a pretty hectic qualifying lap.
That was torn up more than it normally is at Rancho Nelson, right?
Now the Class 1 cars will maybe exaggerate things a little bit.
Yeah.
You'll see them doing their wild stuff, but
there goes
definitely not the smoothest of qualifiers. Definitely not getting into top gear on this one.
Definitely the all-wheel drives are going to have an advantage on this course.
I think so too, and that's a conversation a lot of people have, like, oh, well, isn't the all-wheel drive faster, or isn't the two-wheel drive faster here? No, the place where I feel an all-wheel drive vehicle is quicker is in sections like this, in the corner to corner, where you got all 4 wheels making traction, digging and propelling the truck forward. Well, when you hit the lake beds and the big long straights, it almost evens the playing field out a little bit because they all get close to that same top speed up there on the big wide open straights. But something like this, having that all-wheel drive is definitely going to be beneficial.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we didn't see a lot of the long straights, like you said, right?
No.
Not too many of them on this course, which is cool because, I would rather have a technical qualifying course because then it shows the driver's skill a little bit more. Like anybody can go fast on a wide open course, right? Like sure, you got 1,000 horsepower, put the pedal down and just go. This takes skill on a course like this. So I personally like this style course. Yeah. And there is some wind. There is definitely some dust out there we can see, but if you check out the wind, when you can look around and see some bushes moving or some flags, you can see the dust clearing out pretty quick.
Very good.
So I don't think it'll be an issue. They are spacing them out about 2.5 minutes between each other, so it shouldn't really be an issue for anybody today, hopefully.
Right.
That is Brad Wilson there in the 138. We do have a halfway time for him, 2:24. So that is 6 seconds behind Cody Reed at the halfway time, so my money's looking good so far.
So far, yes.
But you had it on the 162, so we'll have to see what his halfway time is.
Come on, Tim, don't let me down. If I got to pay Fish, you owe me money at Rage, all right?
If I'm down $100 after the first 3 cars go, this is going to be an expensive day. All right, Brad Wilson looking good out there. The Wilson Motorsports team, one of the teams that has been around for a long, long time in Baja. They race every single Baja race. Usually have 2 cars at every race, but one of the cars did get wadded up pretty good and still isn't quite back together yet. Probably not in super big hurry, but they're just racing 1 car for the rest of this year. One car. Normally they have 2 1 cars.
And I just recently saw they went out and ran 2 of their Class 12 cars too. One of the, like a legacy race or something like that.
Yep.
Those guys are just always racing. What a fun deal. We got a time here for Brad Wilson at 5:20. So Fish, your money's still good.
Oh,
Don't
see?
you worry.
You better start getting your wallet out of your pocket.
But let's talk about this halfway time for the Tim Wilson piloted 162 at 2:17. So if we're looking at halfway times, he's doing pretty darn good.
Oh, 2:17. Cody Reed was 2:18. Uh-oh. We're pretty close.
Yeah, let's see.
That makes it fun, though. At least it's close.
Let's see how this pans out.
Yeah, that's a second there. He's going to slow down the second half.
I don't know about
He's getting tired.
He's getting warmed up.
No, he's getting tired.
He's got more gears than 3. He's excited.
He went too hard right off the bat. He's in there sweating right now. He's probably trying to find his drinker. He's going to get tired the second half for sure.
If I know Tim, he's probably just jamming out to the radio. That's his big thing.
You like listening to the radio? Do you listen to music?
No,
So I see some of the guys nowadays have music playing, but I don't know. I like to hear the car. Like hear if you hear anything that might be going wrong with the car. When you're playing music, it's kind of, I don't know. If you're pre-running, I like the music. It's kind of fun when you're pre-running, but during the race, I don't know. Yeah, I like to be able to hear the car.
Well, the big problem is I don't pay for any streaming services, so I just be listening to advertisements the whole darn time while we're out there racing. All kinds of funny Tylenol advertisements.
You got to get your ads there. You don't want to pay your $2.99 a month.
No. I love it.
All right, well, we're going to have our next, this is our last Class 1 car that's out there right now. So next is going to be Trophy Truck Legends. It should be Gustavo Badosola Sr. with Ricky Johnson behind the wheel in the 1L. Should be the next car on the line.
So we should see a substantial pace difference here.
Yes. Yeah, and they may be waiting a little longer to give them a little bit more of a gap here too. So we'll see. Once again, qualifying is optional. And here we go. There he is, Ricky Johnson off the line in the 1L. Let's see if he boosts it. Oh, yeah. All right. Well, this is going to be a fast run right here. So we're going to get an idea right off the bat what a fast run looks like. This is probably going to be one of our, well, it is going to be one of our top qualifiers if he has a clean run.
In the overall, even.
In the overall, yeah, completely.
Not
overall,
just within his class, not just within this first group, but we do intermix everybody. So we'll see where he stacks up overall.
He actually, after seeing this course, he has quite a bit of an advantage today because that truck is an all-wheel drive Mason truck with a big engine, big power, all-wheel drive, and he gets to go early in the day today before the course is torn up. And normally, sometimes you want to go a little bit later so there's berms and grooves and stuff, but they're already made.
Yeah,
we saw those. They're already there.
It's dug in. It's very dry and silty out there.
Yeah, so Ricky Johnson could very well set the overall for the whole day if he has a clean run right now.
No sweating on your $100. Oh boy.
Yeah, are you getting worried?
I'm worried.
What was it, 506?
Oh, we're done. We're 506 right now. What are we? 507.
Oh no, it's 506. No, look, 5. He won.
On the screen, it's 506.
You won. 506.275, and Cody Reed is 506.7.
All right, Tim, I
by
got the
5/100ths of a second. I lost $100 already.
Yeah, that's it.
Are you kidding me?
All right, Tim, drinks are on me and Laughlin, buddy. Good driving. I appreciate that.
I got to call up Cody and them. They got to pay me $100. Come on. 0.5 of a second. That's literally a blip of the gas pedal.
That's a great run for the 162, and that's an older car, and it's out there still doing the thing. So.
Man, you called it though. Good call there.
I love to see it. Now this one, we're both rooting for the same truck. So.
Yeah, look at that. That's it. 4 4.79, less than 5/10 of a second.
Aggressive.
Between first and second in Class 1. That is a great
That makes for a
qualifying
great
run.
time on race day.
That does. That is a great qualifying run right there. Man.
I love it.
I'm texting Kevin right now. He's going to Venmo me.
Just tell him to send me some hardware. We'll call it.
There you go. Tell him he owes you $100 worth of bolts.
Cool. One
so that's
shock
about
bolt.
one bolt.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you got one bolt coming your way there.
So we should be getting a split time here pretty soon, I would think. From yep, we do right here on the 2:06. So we're looking at 10 seconds faster so far on a halfway time for Ricky Johnson driving the 1L for Gustavo Vildosa Sr. here.
All right.
So we're going to have a substantial time difference here for sure.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
If we've got 10 seconds faster so far in the first sector, then we're looking at something serious.
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be at least 20 to 30 seconds faster than the Class 1 cars. But that's kind of what we expected, too, though.
Absolutely. You got to think of that live rear axle just digging, you know, you're not hiking and losing traction through all that, and then just having the ample amounts of more wheel travel and the weight distribution a little differently. Like, yeah, this truck's going to boogie way quicker, I think, than the buggies are.
Yeah, definitely.
You look there, a little push out. It's going to slow you down a touch, but it's all right. There we go. We got the second Legends truck off the line there, the 99L of Sean Runyon.
All right.
While we watch the split screen here. See Ricky Johnson do what he does best. What's the saying? The turns pay the bills, jumps for the thrills, or something like that. This is where it pays off right here.
There we go. We got our drone up. So we should have a couple drone shots coming to you guys throughout the day today. They got a couple of them down there on course.
There are some treacherous holes down there.
I'm telling you, this is the roughest, most chewed up I've seen Rancho Nelson this early in the day.
Yeah.
Usually this course is harder packed than that.
Yeah.
One of the things that may have added to this, the NORA race did just qualify here with the UTVs as well.
Very much, yeah.
Just a few weeks ago. So that may have helped chew this up a little bit. I don't know how much track maintenance got done between the NORA 500 qualifying and now, but I'm just trying to think of some reasons why this might be torn up a little bit more than normal.
We've definitely been lacking a little bit of rain down there as well. On a pace here, just past the 4-minute mark with our first truck qualifier, the 1L of Gustavo Vildosa Sr., piloted by Ricky Johnson. Should we come here into the finish? We might have a sub-5.
Yeah, this is looking pretty low. where's the finish? Right there, right? Just around this right?
Yep, so he'll dodge
it's gonna be
this little
sub-5
rain
for
rut
sure.
right here. If he can get it around, it's going to be very close. Yep.
Yeah, this is sub-5. See how he launches off the finish line jump here. It's kind of it's like a drop off. 442.
Wow, aggressive.
All right.
Good
so
there.
high score of the day, or low score of the day, however you want to look at it, 442.126.
We should be getting a split time here from the 99L of Sean Runyon. He's right at the 2-minute mark. We had Ricky Johnson there with that 2:06 at the halfway. So I'd like to think that that's coming here pretty soon.
Yeah, we'll see what the... Okay, so here's the question. We just had a 442. What do you think? Is that going to be... I don't think that's going to hold up the lowest of the day.
No, I don't think so either.
I wonder what the lowest of the day is going to be. Like a 430? I think we're going to see a 430, maybe even a 420.
Into the teens?
I don't know. I don't know if we're going to be in the teens. That's probably the over-under right there. We can set the over-under at 420.
It just depends on how wild. And you got to think, looking at the Group 2 here, looking at the big qualifiers, we've got Andy McMillan piloting the 23 for Dan. Andy's fast.
Yes.
Rob McCachran qualifying for Luke. And Josh Daniels qualifying the 11.
Yeah.
So we've got a bunch of really fast dudes. Then we got Sean Geiser in there piloting the Stephen Beal entry.
Well, and Toby Price that usually qualifies first at almost just about every qualifying and beats everybody by like 8 to 10 seconds normally.
And we can't rule out our top qualifier last year, the Baja 1000, Christopher Pulvardi.
True, Christopher Pulvardi in Bryce Menzies' truck.
It's really hard when you start talking about that class.
Yeah.
And it's like we have plenty of time to talk about that later on.
David Payne, that is 61L David Payne off their start there.
Yeah. But you look at that unlimited, the all-wheel drive class, and every single person in here could win this race.
Yes.
Every single person in this list could qualify first. You look at it backwards: Alan Ampudia, Robbie Gordon, Sean Geiser, Pulvardi. Like, it's just a fast group of dudes.
Yeah, it's all fast.
That's a hard one to bet on. It's got to be a good prize on that.
No, we're setting the over/under at 420. If you go above it, it's kind of high.
Right. Following along here, the 99L, Sean Runyon. He's at the 346 mark. Crank the pace up a little bit. That turn right there is going to be a little treacherous, I think, for everybody. It's getting more and more pushed out and pushed out and pushed out, and it looks like it's a little off camber down into those bushes there. It's cool to see the split screen here from both the drones. We got both the entries running. We can follow along on the Payne entry as well as the Runyon entry.
That's one of those big jumps there in the middle. See, that's where it's fun to spectate at, is one of those jumps.
Yep.
Now, I will say, if you guys are out there spectating the jumps, please, if you're at the landing of the jumps, stay back from the course, even more than it's marked off. We saw last year last qualifying race here. Larry Rossler got a little bit wild there, got close, clipped an easy up.
And that's the thing, you know, with desert racing and off-road racing in general, is that the surface that we're racing on is ever changing. So as much experience and as many miles as you've had in the dirt, and you think you can count on what the dirt's going to do off a takeoff or around a corner, there's a good chance that's not going to happen. And so, you know, when you're sending it off these big jumps and you got people on the sides of it and you're hoping that you're going to land in one spot, and who knows, the lip might push out a tiny bit, and next thing you know, you're flying through there all sideways like we saw the last race, and you know, narrowly missing people. So you got to be careful there.
Definitely. So here comes Sean Runyon. He's going to be our first, it's a two-wheel drive legend.
Correct.
So first two-wheel drive legend. Remember, the first one was an all-wheel drive, so we'll see what the two-wheel drive legend can do. Not too far behind, a little bit behind, but only 2 wheels pulling compared to 4.
Yeah, should be at the 520 mark maybe, we're hoping. There we go, we got him in here, 520.925. That's a great run there.
All right, so Sean Runyon. Oh, they lowered it a little bit, 519.
519, all right. So you've got the David Payne entry out there on course, the 61L, and we should be seeing the Shane Lewis and the 74L going off the line, another two-wheel drive Legends entry.
We have 6 in the Legends class going today to qualify. There is more than that in the race. Not all of them are qualifying. Like we said, this is optional. So if you know someone that's down there racing and you don't see them qualify today, don't worry. It doesn't mean that they broke or something. They may have just elected not to qualify and just start at the back of the pack.
Absolutely. Yeah, this isn't NASCAR. You're allowed to start the race if you don't qualify. You just, unfortunately, will be starting at the back of the pack. There goes the 74L, the Shane Lewis off the start line here. See him send this big old jump. There we go, and that's that newer generation Brenthal there with the spares laying flat.
Yeah, it's definitely good we have that wind out there because it is pretty dusty. Doesn't look like that course got any water on it. It looks pretty dry.
Not an ounce, I'll tell you what.
There's a cool look inside the Shane Lewis 74L. Once again, this is a Starstream camera there, I assume. Looking at the guys driving. This camera angle is cool, but at the same time, after about 10 seconds, it gets old.
Right.
It looks the same the whole time. when this camera angle is fun is when if they get like a flat tire, or they got a problem or something. It's fun to watch the co-driver, like how fast they can get out and scrambling to get in and get hooked up and everything. So that's when that angle is kind of fun.
I think that angle's fun when you've got the multiple angle. You got the split screen. You can see what's going on in front and how the drivers react, or the co-drivers are affected by what you're going through. You got a little jump here for the 74L, Shane Lewis. That's a pretty good one there. Like we spoke earlier, if you're going to be down there, what's that, Friday, watching the start of the race, make sure you stay safe, stay away from the course as far as you can. Good looking truck.
Shane Lewis. Who do we got? Let's see, next after him, we're going to have Clay Lawrence. He's out there right now, right? Going to be soon.
Cut down. You'll notice too, sometimes for the 1000, you'll see a lot of these trucks running the black hoods. And as cool as you all think it is to look, it's because you got to think you're planning to run this truck in the dark. And when you got the lights up top and they're shooting straight out, you'll catch that glare off the hood. So if you get, you wrap your hood, paint your hood flat black, something like that, it'll cut down a little bit of that glare. So you'll see some of these guys do things like that to combat that glare on the driver's eyes while driving.
Yeah, the roof lights are you're kind of going away from those. The Baja 1000, you definitely got to have them, but like in some of the other races nowadays, you see guys not really running the roof lights for that reason, and they do create a lot of wind drag up there.
They do.
Having the bars has definitely saved some because it's a lower profile light up there, but any of the big circle lights, I mean, you're talking miles an hour, like 5-10 miles an hour on a dry lake bed or a wide open section. That thing, it's like a sail up there. So you'll see some guys going away from the roof lights, or not as much as they used to at least.
Right, and it's so tough with how competitive these classes have gotten to where you're basically in the dust all day long if you're not out front. And those roof lights just don't do much. when
They're
you're
useless in the
Yeah.
dust. You don't even turn them on.
Yeah, they're for like that perfect scenario, perfect world where you're out there running by yourself, or you got a nice little air gap there.
Yeah.
And you can actually see where you're going, and then those top lights are priceless.
All right, David Payne is in with a 5:45.386. So 5:45.386 for David Payne in the 61L.
We should have a split time here for Shane Lewis, 2:29. We've got the 85L here of Clay Lawrence going off the line with Lawrence Equipment truck.
So let's see, Shane Lewis 2:29. That's 1 second faster than David Payne at the halfway point.
At the halfway point, yes, the first sector. Doing a little bush driving here, hunting for some traction, it looks like.
So our low at the halfway point is still Gustavo Dos Lucina, Ricky Johnson at a 2:06.
Correct.
So if we see anybody get around a 2:06-ish at the halfway today, we know we may have a challenger for the top spot.
Right.
But you're going to have to be around 2:06 halfway. Oh, it kind of blew that corner there a little bit.
I've seen a couple of those.
Almost came to a stop there. That's going to cost him a couple seconds. So Clay Lawrence, the 85L out there with Steve Lawler driving it, like you said. We have one more car after them in this class. It's going to be Wade Porter, will be the 53L, and that will be our last Trophy Truck Legend qualifier today. But like we said, all of these are mixed. Every single person that's running today is going to be mixed on the results. So if you run first and you set the fastest time, you're starting first. If you're the last guy to go today and you set the fastest time, you're starting first. Everybody is intermixed. Which at the last race, you know, when they first did this, it got, some people liked it, some people didn't.
Yeah, a little bit of
It
pushback.
actually worked out really good because during the race, everybody kind of just stayed the same pace. There wasn't a whole bunch of passing,
Right.
Because everybody kind of qualified and started where they should,
Right,
you know, based
exactly.
off of this. It almost made the race more boring, should I say.
Sure,
That there
sure.
wasn't as many passes, you know, everyone just kind of ran in line. There wasn't a lot of lead changes.
Right.
So it almost made it more boring to watch from our perspective.
Right. I have to say, for a fabricator's perspective, they're probably pretty stoked. A lot
Yes.
less bumpers being
A
rebuilt.
lot less damage, a lot
Yeah.
less everything. It was just, yeah, everyone just kind of stayed in line and just followed everybody around.
Exactly. Exactly. I wonder if the overall pace of the race was quicker. Like if there'd be a way to pull that data.
I'm sure that it would be because if you're not sitting in the dust, you're going
Right.
faster more often, right?
Right.
So I mean, the lead guys are always going to be the lead guys. They're
Sure.
not really going to deal with dust. But everyone else,
But the lower
yes, there
classes,
was a
yeah.
lot less dust for them to be sitting in. At the same time, it is hard because the guy that's in front of you is almost your same speed, so it makes it that much harder to pass him, right? Because you can't really gain on him that much if he's about the same speed as you.
Sure. It's always funny to me too when you catch the guys complaining about the layout or the format of qualifying.
Yeah.
It's like, do you want to go back to a random draw? We could
True.
absolutely all go back to a random draw if we're really that upset about this.
Yeah, random draw is no good for anybody. I mean, your Baja 1000 can literally be over before it even starts based off a random draw. You know, you get someone like Toby Price that randomly draws first, and you draw last, you're
There's
done.
no point,
If
right.
Toby doesn't have a problem, you're done. Like, you're not beating him. There's no way.
Remember the days of people putting in multiple entries,
yeah.
just hoping they'd run one? You'd see,
You'd see
your
Bryce
hero with a weird number on his door.
Yep. You'd see Bryce Menzies and Christopher Polvardi both entered in the race,
Right.
and then whoever drew the higher one, that's the number and name they were going to put on the side of the truck.
Exactly. So we should have the 53L here of Wade Porter going off the line. This should be him right here in the flying low, guys.
And we had a time for Shane Lewis, 5:33.955. So he's currently 6th overall right now for Shane Lewis. Clay Lawrence had a 2:35 at the halfway time, so that was a little bit off the pace.
This guy's got all the navigation going.
That's a lot of screens.
Really afraid to get lost, I guess.
So you have two Lawrences there.
Is that
And
a
then you
Lawrence?
got- Yeah, they're both Lawrence. And then you got your iPhone on the right there.
And the driver's got a Lawrence.
Driver has a Lawrence, and then you got your two Motecs there also.
It's a lot of data.
You got a couple GoPros. You got an Insta360 on the right, it looks like. It's a lot of technology in that truck. You got a Starstream on the roof.
Got spider web tabs holding the light bar up.
Yeah, you got a lot of RAM mounts. There's a big jump, big send.
Good job there, Wade Porter. Appreciate it. I was at home watching along.
You got some spider webs on your light bar mounts, like I said.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
Wonder if we got the okay from Jesse James for that one. Should see another little jump here, I'm hoping. Clay Lawrence coming in here for the finish. Should Get a time for him. He's a 4:39.
Steve Lawler driving. Let's see when he ticks across the finish here. Got a lighted push to talk on the wheel too. You see that?
That's a blue light. No, that's for the fluid logic.
Is that what that is?
Yep.
Okay.
So the cool thing, I don't know if anybody at home probably doesn't have any experience with it, but with fluid logic, there's a button on your steering wheel.
That blue button.
Yeah, and you'll press that button and it pumps water in your helmet for you to drink. And what you can do is they have an app actually through the unit that you can set time like limits.
Yeah.
So every 10 minutes the light will flash. And it reminds you, oh, drink some water. Or every 20 minutes or every 3 minutes. You can set the intervals with which it lights up to remind you as a driver to make sure you drink a little bit of water. And something I've never thought about. We used to go entire races without even thinking about water. When you drive, you're just going, and then you get out of the truck and you want to die.
You're dehydrated.
Yeah, nowadays, lately, we've noticed with that system, the fluid logic, you know, you get out of the car, you kind of feel okay. You're like, oh, all right, yeah, you know, I can drink dang near a gallon of water.
Yeah. All right, there's Clay Lawrence, 5:48.528. And that is Steve Lawler driving there. The 85L is across with a 5:48.
Good run there in the 85L.
All right, so then we only have, Wade Porter is going to be the last Trophy Truck Legend, and then we're going to get right into the Trophy Truck Spec, and we're told Charles Durance did not go today, so it's 239. Travis Picoy is going to be the first car that you just saw launch there. It's going to be Bobby Picoy's relative here. Picoy usually races with the Desert Assassins. We got Travis driving the 239 right here. First Trophy Truck Spec out on course. Just tell everybody real quick, since you're a Spec driver, we always do.
Yeah.
But in case someone's new, what is the difference? What is a Trophy Truck Spec?
So a Trophy Truck Spec is an unlimited chassis, unlimited suspension, must have a live rear axle. You have a sealed LS3. There is also a Ford option, EcoBoost or what have you. But majority of the class runs the Chevy LS3. You must run a Turbo 400 automatic 3-speed transmission. Underdrives are allowed, which is a gear reduction at the back of the transmission, and then a standard 9-inch, 10-inch differential. Tire size is unlimited, shocks are unlimited, everything else is unlimited. You're just stuck with that sealed motor. So it definitely levels the playing field a little bit out there. Keeps those engine costs down a little bit. You're spending, 10, 13 grand on an engine versus 100 and 130 grand on an engine.
Yeah, it's a big difference.
Big difference there. And in my opinion, you look at Trophy Truck Spec racing, very similar to like Spec Miata or any of those other forms of racing, where it definitely brings the driver out. And it definitely goes to show like, hey, we have somewhat similar vehicles. I literally just outdrove you on the race course, which is a way better feeling, I feel, than saying my checkbook was bigger than your checkbook. That's why I won.
Oh, definitely. Spec racing is always fun because it's a driver's class. Yeah, it really is all about the driver.
Looks like we've got a truck stopped here for Travis Picoy. Uh-oh, what did we miss on the outside here? This one. Maybe we can get a shot of what's going on.
We got a drone on them. Maybe the drone can find them where they stopped at.
I wouldn't see you stopping for a flat.
No, not with the driver getting out.
Well, something must have happened there.
I mean, it's hard to tell, but the truck looks like it's sitting low on the driver's side. Could just be the way they're parked, obviously, but yeah, something catastrophic.
If you look right there in the center of this onboard shot, you'll see that's the Fluid Logic water bottle I was talking about.
There it is.
Yep, and there'll be an electric pump that actually pumps water.
So that's a different truck. They both have them then, because the other one with the button is down on the bottom right, Wade Porter.
It's becoming a bit of a standard, I feel, if you look at a lot of the trucks. So in the past, not to veer from what we got going on here on the screen, but in the past, a lot of the teams, you'd have to fabricate and build your own pump system to get water into the driver and the co-driver.
Yeah.
Because, sucking on the Camelback, doing all that thing, it's a little tiring. You want someone to shoot water at you.
Yeah, sucking on the Camelback is getting a little tiring.
That's it.
Yeah. But if it just shoots it at you.
Yeah, it's super nice. And, there's a lot of... we got the hood coming off.
We got some... Can you hear what they're saying? Wade Porter just finished with a 527, by the way. That was the car we saw.
Yeah, that's badass. Put a smaller belt on.
Oh, it's here. I'm talking about his belt. So maybe we lost the drive belt.
So if you lose the belt on these, it's a serpentine belt, right? You lose everything pretty much.
Right.
You lose the steering, your power steering goes out. You lose the alternator, you lose everything, right?
Water pump too.
You're done. You can't steer.
That's the thing. You're getting ready to go into the Baja 1000. Maybe a shorter race, something like that. Maybe you'll risk it, get through it. But that engine is about to live at full RPMs for 15, 20 hours. Like, you really want to make sure that engine is in great shape. So
yeah,
running it for another couple miles with no water, that's the last thing you really want to do.
What? This GoPro's filming us changing the fucking belt and qualifying. Oh, that's awesome.
If you caught there on the screen, we have
definitely a belt.
Yeah, I am talking about that. Catch on the screen there, we saw the 227 to Jack Olgas take off the line with Ryan Millen piloting.
There we go.
Oh, no, Ryan Millen's in the
Ryan's in the Herps.
Sorry,
Next
sorry.
one, the 263.
See, that's why I didn't do so good at school.
That's
Can't
all right.
see nothing. Jack Olgas will be piloting here. You know, he's won. This is his first full season in a spec truck. He's done very great, in my opinion. He's
Jack?
had Jack Olgas. He's had his little hiccups here and there. You know, part failures, things. You know, issues with there. But he's always right there on pace and at speed. So I think he'll be somebody to watch here for the qualifier, to be a quick pace here.
Yeah, definitely. Once again, a great off-road family. Steve Olgas, his dad, owns Team Ford and been around a long time, been doing racing. Cool to see his son out here. He started racing when he was real young, 14 or 15, I think, even when he got behind the wheel. He's not much older than that now. Is he maybe 18, 19 now?
Yeah.
But definitely started him the right way, moved him up, got him some experience, and yeah, cool to see him doing well.
Yeah. Here we got the onboard here, the 263, the EJ Herps entry piloted by Ryan Millen. I know him and Erica have been down there doing homework. I've been following them along on social. They've been doing a great job. They're definitely a team to be reckoned with here. Definitely do their homework. They put in the effort. They do what they got to do before they're ready to hit the racetrack.
Yeah, so they'll be going in just a minute. We'll see if I think the Jack is off Travis is off the side enough. I don't think it's impacting everybody. I think he was able to get pulled over, but we'll see if they hold EJ here a little bit longer.
So we have a first sector time for Jack Olgas of 2:15, which puts him as the second fastest first sector so far. Overall.
Yeah.
Over the one cars and the truck. So like I said, I'd be surprised if Jack goes in the top 3 in spec.
Whoa.
You see him pushing hard through there.
Yeah, stuff it a little bit. Oh yeah, he's going pretty good.
Yeah, as long as the truck holds up, that's what you got to do. Unfortunately, with the spec classes, you got to drive the thing to its limit. Constantly.
Well, the good thing is today's only Tuesday, right? So the race doesn't start until Friday. So any one of these guys down here could literally rebuild this whole truck in 3 days, right? I mean, these guys have all the parts, they have everything. Even if you have to bring it back to the States to do something to it, you can bring it back today, take it back down tomorrow or Thursday even, and then you're good to go for Friday. So yeah, you can definitely push a little bit qualifying with it being 3 days before the race.
Time here, Ryan Millen taking off in the 263 entry for EJ Herbs.
Now this is always fun to watch because look at the quality of the in-car. You can see that GPS, you can read those notes. This is super cool. So shout out to Be More, as always, getting these guys dialed in, using the Starstream system and some of their own little tips and tricks here. Oh,
Ryan, what are we
oh
doing?
No, first corner. Didn't want to do that.
Just took the dogs out.
Over-rotated.
All right, get on it. Got plenty of qualifying course to make up.
You can see the speed if you're looking at the GPS. If you guys aren't familiar, on the right there, that speed in the top left, the 53, 54, that is the speed they're going. It's always fun to watch that, especially when you get on the fast stuff.
This awkward little U-turn is just so strange to me. That looks like not a fun turn to make.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely soft out there. Let's shoot up.
Last year we went the other direction, right? Yes.
They always mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, last year we came over the rise there, remember? And then they hit the jump where we saw Tavo do the big 360 and then hit the jump.
Yes. So he's doing 70 right there, 72, 74. Whoa. Okay, he's trying to make up some speed. Look, he's up to 80 already.
Yeah, whoa it up a little bit, get into this corner, go, go, go. Go right and go.
Hot, sliding it around. Should be Erica Sachs riding with him as always.
Ryan Millen, no stranger to speed here.
Oh.
No stranger to controlling a car around a dirt road.
It's a little technical here going through the trees. We're going to lose Starlink there.
Yeah,
Starlink doesn't like the trees. So we'll lose it going through there for a second, then we'll get it back.
Yeah, I've been watching every live stream we've seen so far. Right there into the trees, cuts off.
Yeah.
We should be seeing a time here from Jack Olgas. He's at 4 minutes, 53 seconds.
I'm going to scroll to the top because he's going to be somewhere near the top here.
He should be coming through right now.
There he is, yeah. Almost there. So across the last jump. There he is.
Yep. Jack Olgas, there's our number
there
2 spot.
What was his time there?
5 minute, 1 second, .166.
5:01, second overall, only slower than Ricky Johnson in the 1L all-wheel drive Mason. Great time for Jack Olgas. Good job. That's going to be a great starting position for tomorrow. Even if he gets beat by a couple more people later, he's looking pretty good right now, way up there at the top.
We're going to see here if Ryan can turn the heat up a little bit. Jack Olgas went through here. We said this is right where he blew the nose. Yeah, right there it is. Same thing.
That's a good one. We're going to see some good stuff. Oh, that one is worse than the first one.
That'll heat a left rear.
Someone is going to brake on that.
Just got to watch your back on that stuff. If you look, we've got that oil pressure warning on the bottom right. Nope, it's back. It's gone.
Maybe just when they went slow for a second.
Yeah, if you see the bottom right screen, that's the Motec display. And it gives you all your data. When you see the red bar at the bottom, it'll tell you what you got going on. We've got the 200 entry. Thor Herbst taking off the line right now.
So we got Herbst trucks back to back.
Yep. So we should have two pretty hot in cars here.
Looks like this is Thor driving because we don't have another driver listed, so this is most likely Thor behind the wheel here. Also class champion, you see he did go with the number 200 with the red number plate.
He navigated that first corner a little smoother than Ryan did.
Yep, we'll see how his overall time goes. Got a halfway time for Ryan. We do 2:13.
That's pretty darn fast.
So that is faster than Jack Olagas by 2 seconds at the halfway point. Still slower than Ricky Johnson.
By only 7 seconds slower.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, we're just comparing specs to each other, really, right? No one in specs going to beat Ricky Johnson, I don't think. I'd be surprised. Jason McNeil's not here, remember?
Right. Justin Davis is.
Justin Davis is.
Got the in-car here at Thor Herbst.
It's frozen.
Yeah, I think you hyped me more up too much. I got a full screen there.
It's a good little send right there. I want to see somebody land way down there by those other King flags way down there.
Watching Ryan Millen's in-car there, if you watch, you see it was forming that little lip right there at the landing. So
yeah, oh, watch, here comes the hole right here, this one, right? Is that it?
No, this is back on board with Ryan.
Oh, yeah.
Ryan's got the rally tape on the steering wheel.
True. So does that steering wheel come with that, or did he add that tape?
Yeah.
What's the point of adding so much of that tape?
So Ryan comes from a rally background. I believe him and Erica use more rally style notes, and what they'll do is they'll number the steering wheel. And so when Erica calls out a corner, she'll, that's about how far you want to turn that steering wheel is to that number.
Do you think he's counting those blue strips?
You never know. You got to think with a lot of these fire roads and all that stuff, especially when you get in the dust, it might save you a little bit. When you're running in the blinding dust and you want to try and keep your pace up, and easy left, or how much easy? Well, if you turn the wheel this much here at this point, you're going to get around it. It's a possibility.
Yeah.
It's scary.
If you turn that wheel fast enough, it looks like it's just one piece.
It's true.
All right, what was the time here? Where is he? EJ Herbst time? 5:06.
5:06.
All right.
So right there between the two Class 1 entries.
Yeah, 4th place, behind Brendan Gaughan's entry. So lost a little bit of time there because he was 2 seconds ahead of Jack on the first half, and then he ends up finishing 5 seconds behind him overall. Right. So lost time on the second half there.
We got a split time here for Thor Herbst at 2:20. That's going to put him a little ways down there in the first sector times. We should have the 2:82 entry of Brent Fox going off the line here next. We'll have another 19 Industries truck on the racetrack.
Yeah, there's a lot of the 19 Industries spec trucks out there nowadays. I think I just saw they completed number 40. Overall build was a Kit Stokes truck, number 40. So they built 40 of the 19 Industry chassis.
Very impressive. They've got a really good operation over there, pushing trucks out and delivering. Definitely something to admire. Oh, almost had the same thing there from Brent Fox.
That corner is like really loose today, it seems like, yeah.
It's a little deceiving. It looks like you got something to hold on to when you go around the corner, then it just opens up.
That's where it's nice to have the front wheels pulling too. All right, so Brent Fox.
Canyon turn here.
Brent Fox is one of those guys that's out there racing just about every race. The guy is racing almost every single weekend. Big shout out to his crew too. I think all of them, if not all of them, are volunteers too. And they go there after work and work on the truck, and they do a great job prepping that thing because, like I said, they go from one weekend literally to the next, it seems like, and that thing's always out there racing.
He does have multiple trucks, so that makes things a touch easier, but same thing, that doesn't...
You still have to work, right?
And you still got to think of the chase trucks and the crews and all that stuff, so... Putting a truck together seems to be the easy part these days. It's collecting the crowds and collecting the crew and all that stuff for these races seems to be more work than anything.
Yeah.
So we got a split time here for Brent Fox pretty soon. He's at the 1.5 minute mark so far. We'll see where he's at when he gets that first sector. So far, so good here today at qualifying. The only casualty so far has unfortunately been the Travis Picoy entry. Looks like we're having some mechanical issues, which is all right. Like we had spoke earlier, we got plenty of time in the week to get that thing patched back up and ready to go for Friday.
So even if you do start qualifying today and you DNF, you will start in front of anybody that didn't qualify.
Correct.
So you're not all the way in the back. You're pretty far back, but not all the way.
Right.
There's a cool look inside Thor's there, coming across the line. Let's see, where's he going to be on the timing? Probably around 6th or 7th. Yep, 6th. So 5:10.473 for Thor Herbst. 6th overall right now. 3rd in class, but in class doesn't matter because we mix them all for the start.
Now it'll be tough, you know, with experience obviously in a spec truck. They are a touch faster in the rough and in the bumps and some of the corners than the Class 1 cars. But when you hit those big wide open straights and the lake beds and their long runs, those Class 1 cars just check out.
Yeah, they definitely have top speed still.
When you definitely, your strategy is going to change a little bit on race day if you're mixed in there with the Class 1 cars. You want to try and get around those guys as fast as you can and try and get out of their dust. Because if not, you're going to be playing cat and mouse with that guy all day long.
Yeah.
Here's that little hole we saw earlier. Brent Fox navigated a little smoother there than Ryan Millen did. I'll go over the crest here, down to the left. You can just see how chewed up this qualifying course is going to be. We've got what we're predicting to be the hot qualifier off the line right now, the 285 entry of Justin Davis. I believe he is in the points lead currently.
Yeah, this is going to be a fast time right here. Yep. Justin Davis always quick.
Yep, see how he navigates this canyon turn here.
Yeah, see to keep it down a little bit, make it smooth.
Right.
It's this one right here, right?
No,
That's right.
Yeah, this is the canyon left.
The canyon
he missed that. Yeah, the camera jumped on right after that. But
Judging
by his pace so far, he's doing great.
He's going to solo the race too.
Really?
Yep.
That's a lot of driving.
That's a lot of driving. Pretty cool. I'm trying to think who else I know that's going to solo this year. You know, he is, Brock Heeger is not soloing this year. He did last year. Alan is, Alan and them, they did last year too. Alan and Kyle Kraft.
Yeah. That's a long day in the seat.
It is a long day. You know the longest part though is that 60-mile road section from the bottom of Fred's Tractor Trail up to Matomi Wash. That section, blew the corner. Off the side. Justin Davis there, but he didn't let off the gas. Look at that.
Yeah, if anybody can save it, it's him.
I don't think he lost any time there. He honestly may have gained some time because he kept his speed up so much.
If we have the drone shot of that one, I'd like to see that.
That was awesome right there. Good job, Justin, saving that thing there.
Brent Fox here on a mission. He should be coming in close to the finish here. Should make this left here, down through the trees.
Where was Brent at on the halfway? 2:15?
Yeah, he's not bad.
Okay, it's about 5th or so.
Yeah, well, no, Jack Olgas was 2:15.
Yeah, so we'll see where he can finish.
Yeah, he's at 4:52 currently, so he's out of contention for the first. Let's go, Brent Fox. He's right there.
He's coming across the right and then across the straightaway.
Right there. Let's see what we got. Oh, 5:03.
Right behind Jack.
Fantastic. 3rd overall so far. Love to see it. 2.5 seconds behind Jack Olgas.
And right in front of the 162 of Brendan Gaughan.
Fantastic starting position.
So we have 2 specs so far that have beat the Class 1s.
Justin Davis in with a 2:13.
He's going to be quick too.
2 seconds faster than Jack, our top spec truck qualifier.
Yeah, I would expect this to be our top spec truck qualifier right here. Him or, we'll see, Abdali's not driving. Normally I would pick Abdali too, but he's not listed here on the Jordan Brenthal entry.
Right.
So unless he's just not listed on our list as a driver. We'll see when the car goes.
They're playing games.
Yeah, they might be playing games with everybody.
Secret snakes.
Oh, that was a big hit right there, and he looked fine coming through there. That actually looked really good. Didn't even throw any dirt over the hood. That's probably the best looking truck we've seen come through there yet.
You got to think too, he's in a Tisco chassis versus the 1.9 industry chassis. And if you ever get a chance to look, this is another Tisco chassis here off the start line, the 280 of Justin Montesalvo. You look at the Tisco chassis compared to the 1.9 industry chassis, and the Tiscos are a touch taller. They're a little similar to the Geysers, kind of more upright, little, no, I don't want to say shorter, but give off that idea of them being a touch shorter and taller. Whereas you look at the 1.9 trucks, are more low slung, kind of low to the ground race car look.
So maybe in a big hole, the Tisco sucks up the big hole a little bit better, and then the 1.9's a little faster on the graded roads or lower stuff like that. So you give and take, right?
Exactly. And that's the thing, you know, off-road racing, it's just a big game of averages if you think about it. If you're going to develop a car, design a car, or even tune a car, you don't want to tune it to be 100% on one thing. You want to make sure that that vehicle can run through all the spots.
Yeah. You got some construction going on here.
Nice, those Tisco guys behind us. It's probably Brett Soppy over there using the air hammer.
On the wall, because they know we're talking about him. All right, so Justin Davis looking good around that corner.
Yeah, he spent some good time in there. We're at 4 minutes.
Should be pretty fast.
Oh, he's coming up quick. Yeah, this will be a great run.
I don't think he's going to take down Ricky Johnson.
I don't think so either. He might land himself in the top spec truck spot, as long as there's no penalty or anything from his little off-course situation, which I don't think so. Hanging it loose a little bit there, trying to make up a little bit of time. See if these Tisco boys can knock the 1.9 Industries trucks off the top spot.
So he went with 1 spare. Well, it's always interesting to see how if they run 2 spares, no spares, whatever. He went with 1.
So he stacks
there
up.
He comes.
Oh man,
he's got it.
All right, 4:56, sub 5 minutes. Great run, Justin Davis. Maybe those Tisco guys behind us knew something we didn't before us, and they were over there celebrating.
Exactly. 4:56.211. That puts him 2nd overall right now. He is, 14 seconds behind the top spot, but currently sitting in 2nd. Fastest spec truck, but like we said, it's mixed, so he's starting 2nd right now. It looked like a pretty clean run, too. He blew that 1 corner, but stayed on the gas. And that's how to do it, folks. If you blow a corner like that, most of the time that saying never lift comes into play, right?
100%.
You start checking up and then things get real bad. You just stay on the gas and get back on the course. That's the best way to do it.
I think the best piece of advice I've ever been given by anybody when it comes to driving anything in a racing fashion is to never stop driving. Even like you think you're done for, just keep trying to save the thing.
Keep saving it,
Just keep going. You know, wild things happen. You get up on 2 wheels, 1 wheel, half upside down, whatever you gotta do, just keep driving.
Yeah.
Never give up on these things.
Once the car stops moving, then you should shut it off. But until then, you still have a chance. There goes Jordan Brenthal, according to our paperwork here, the 273. Jordan Brenthal off the line. Oh, what are all these people running for?
Oh, they're just getting across the course.
Okay. Thought something might have happened a minute ago.
No.
All right, so Jordan Brenthal coming around the corner.
We got a first sector time here for the 280 entry of Justin at 2:19, which is respectful there. That puts him all right about mid-pack so far today.
And we have quite a few cars to go. We still have half of the trophy truck specs or so to go. We have a full field of the 2-wheel drive trophy trucks, and then we have all of the open or all-wheel drive trophy trucks to go. So if you're just tuned in to the Method Race Wheels Baja 1000 qualifier, stay tuned. It's going to be an action-packed morning or afternoon if you guys are on the East Coast, and we're going to bring you some action all day long. So hopefully if you guys are at work, you're tuned in.
And if you get fired, it's not our fault.
Not our fault. And I'm not giving you any money if you do, because I already lost $100 to this guy next to me right off the bat today. I gotta do another bet later and get it back.
I don't know about that.
And we'll find something. I'm gonna get it back. I'm gonna do double or nothing. All right, so Justin Montesalvo there, 280. Out on course, we have the Travis Picoy entry that is stopped earlier. He lost a belt, so that's why if you tuned in, you don't see a time for Picoy. That's what happened to him. And we got Jordan Brenthal out on course as well. So Justin and Jordan are the 2 trucks currently moving out on course.
And the 280 here is an Australian team. It's him and his 2 boys out here racing together. They split the driving duties on these races. Should be coming here into the finish, right there at that 5-minute mark. So we just missed the top qualifying spot, unfortunately, but that's all right. Like we said earlier, we got darn near 1,000 miles of racing to do the job on Friday.
All right, we'll see what kind of time we got here.
There we go. 5:13.99.
9th overall. All right, 9th position for Justin Montesalvo in the 280. 9th overall, 5:13.99. 2:09.92. All right, so next out on course is going to be Neil Drickey in the 2:30. Taking off the line in just a minute here. We got Jordan Brenthal at the halfway mark, has a 2:26 right now, so that is on pace for about, let's see, 12th right now. 12th overall is where that is.
He's got to turn the pace up just a touch there. Now, if I paid attention to social media right, I think Vince Munoz is driving this truck as well with this team later on in the day.
Later on
in the race,
okay.
yeah.
Yeah, so right now we have Joe DeLuce driving off the line, obviously, qualifying.
This is one of these SLR trucks.
Looks pretty good right there. It landed nice.
Spencer Lowe up there. We got a spider on the camera. Did you see that?
No, I didn't see it. There's that turn that's a little sloppy. He did it pretty well.
Yep, navigated it well.
Yeah, that's it's like a downhill turn that's off camber. It's really sketchy. I've done that at qualifying for Nora a couple times. It's not a fun corner. It's really not. That one and this next one, the U-turn left, because you don't want to cut it too much because you got that big cliff on the inside. Somebody spun out. Who was that?
That would be the Jordan Brenthal entry, I would believe. That's the only other truck on the course currently. Yep.
Yeah, so he had missed a corner or blew a corner or something.
We've seen that earlier today too. I don't remember who it was earlier on this, or maybe it was I want to say maybe Wade Porter or Shane Lewis had kind of downsided that turn a little bit. These turns are just starting to lose the berm there a little bit. You can tell.
It's definitely slippery out there.
Right, and it's hard, you know, when something like that happens, you start to lose confidence in yourself and the car. You know, you get in that little zone, and then something shakes up your little snow globe, and you're a little stressed out after that.
And then you have to remember there's 800 and some miles to go, and just finish this lap, and you're still fine.
Exactly. Yeah, at this point, you know, you're not getting that top spot, so just try to save the bed sides.
Yeah.
Let's just try and keep those things intact.
So in a race like this, it's always interesting to me to see who starts and who finishes because, you know, a lot of these guys, I mean, just be honest, a lot of these teams have a really fast driver and then like an okay driver, but where do you put your fast driver? Do you put your fast driver off the start and have him try to like run away with it and get a gap, or do you put the fast driver later and have the guy just kind of get it to him and then he can push later? You know, I don't know. Oh, I think we got a replay of what happened back there too. Should be able to see. Let's see what happened to Jordan Brenthal here. So he's coming around. It's his hard left.
Yeah, just like we talked. You got to think that's downside, tightens up to the left, and if you look at that radius, it decreases there at the end. Yep.
Oh, just didn't turn.
Just pushed right through.
Yeah.
That's one of those ones where, like, if you look at the inside of that turn, you see where all the shrubbery has been all burned in.
Yeah.
So a lot of those guys who maybe
it's off camber.
Right, and you took note of that during your sight lap, and you know, like, hey, hug that corner in. There's nothing treacherous there. Just cut that corner right off.
Yeah.
Got a time here for Jordan Brenthal coming through. So he landed himself in the 17th position. Oh, 13th position here. 5 minutes, 29 seconds.
Yeah, we're going to say 13th overall, 7th in class, Jordan Brenthal, 5:29.189. All right, so we got the 2:30 out on course. Next, we should have the 2:09. And we only have, let's see, 3 more cars to go after this, or in this class, the Trophy Truck Specs. And then we're going to go straight to the Trophy Truck 2-wheel drives. So no break between them. They already did their practice lap earlier. There's Jose David out there in the 2:09. Coming around that first corner, that's that off-camber one we keep talking about.
Right, yeah, you let it, you know, kind of took it a little wide, used the berm there to hold them in the track.
Yeah, no problems.
So we come up close to this canyon corner. Like I said, treacherous on both sides. You kind of want to stay right in the middle. Big jump there, he's really going for it. See if he can keep the tires in the dirt.
Tires in the dirt are better than tires in the air. They go faster.
See how he navigates this big old jump here.
Once again, 1 spare. You don't want to take too much, we always talk about this too, like some people, you don't want to take too much weight off the car because then it doesn't work the way that you have it set up, unless you have a whole nother setup that you put on these for qualifying, which a lot of these guys probably do actually, with having 3 days until the race. Most of these guys, I bet some of these guys are changing springs and shock setup and gearing and all that stuff, right? That was that corner that Justin Davis blew. He can see how he blew it. Just came a little hot over it.
We're gonna wait to see. Like, obviously, him cutting that corner was not intentional. It was just him pushing out, letting it float. But
No.
I'd be curious to see. There's Travis Beakley there in the corner, which is great to see.
Oh, he's definitely pulled off the course quite a ways. That's why we're not having to stop cars here. Yeah.
But I'd be curious to see if there's any form of penalty or anything like that for that cut in that corner. I would hope not.
I don't think so.
It was a complete honest accident there. I don't think it gained him any pace on track. So.
No, and it's like a blind hill that jump you come over and you can't see it.
As long as the roost didn't hit any of the cones, I think we'll be okay.
Yeah, as long as you knock over a cone, right? Glad we don't have to deal with that anymore. It's a tight technical section on the left side there. You got Neil Dricky, Joe DeLuce down there on the bottom right. Let's see where their time is.
Just observing
2:30.
Just observing from the outside to see that.
All right, the 2:30 is in. Where's their time? There they are, 12th overall. 5:22, 5:57. So 12th overall for Neil Dricky in the 2:30.
This is another Tisco chassis here. Saying earlier that you'll kind of notice that these trucks may be a little bit more nimble, a little easier to control in the tight technical stuff.
Yep.
Not as low slung and laid out.
We have less screens in this one too. We only have a single Lowrance and a single Motec.
Just a touch.
No iPhone that I saw. No second GPS. No driver. Did the driver even have GPS? I didn't even notice that.
Yes, I believe so.
All right, here goes Ryan Hancock in the 228. This is the Alexander Ford truck. Got Jordan Poole in there as always. So Ryan Hancock looking to have a good run today. Which truck are they racing? Is this the Tisco truck, or which one is this one?
This is a Tisco, correct. And if I believe this is one that was finished at Evan Weller Racing. One of Evan's teams, so we'll have both of Evan Weller's trucks going back to back. So
they've had a few different ones too, right?
Yeah, they raced a 1.9 industry truck for a while. They had Tiscos in the past. I believe at this point they have 2 Tiscos.
Yeah, old version and new version.
Correct, yep. Got a good run here from the 209. He's getting close there to the finish.
We'll see what time he's got. He had a 2:21 at the halfway point.
Right.
So that puts him in about, what is that, 10th position or so? Oh, a little faster. Yeah, 10th position at the halfway point. We'll see if he can hold on to that.
And like we spoke earlier too, you don't really want to show all your cards here at qualifying and have something bite you and cause bigger issues. Last thing you want to do is ask your team of people who are volunteering their time to do extra work after qualifying because you made an oopsie.
Yeah.
So.
Well, and then the truck doesn't look as good either, and then the sponsors aren't as happy.
That's the most important part.
I mean, yeah, it's all about the looks, right?
Yeah.
Speaking of that, the wash is back in play this year in town, which is pretty cool. However, looking at the weather reports, it looks like we're going to get some rain on Friday. I'm just going to say it because it is what it is. That could get a little muddy early in the race.
It's a touch.
If it rains too much, they'll have to go around the wash. We'll have to take the streets out of town, parade them out of town. But hopefully the weather clears up. If everybody blows real hard, maybe they can blow the clouds away, and it'll keep it nice and sunny on Friday. Get to do the wash, and everyone will have fun. All right, the 209 into the finish with a 5:19.771. That is 11th overall right now, so the 11th spot for the 209.
And next year off the start line, we should have the 236 entry of Mike Marsal. You see him there in the Spy truck. Usually he'll have a Grabowski driving with him. I believe they're getting in later on in the race, so he will be qualifying.
And so Jose finished, but not without a little bit of a little incident. Let's see what happened out on the course.
Let's see this. We missed
this.
this.
Oh, is this the same corner? That is. Yes, it is the same corner. So that corner is getting really tricky. Look at that there. So he got 11th with doing that. He had a really good run going.
Yeah, if any, obviously, hopefully some of these guys in the two-wheel drive class or the last couple, or the last Spectra guys watching here saw that. It's Mike Marsal here off the start line.
Yep. Well, these guys are watching. Everyone has a phone down there. They all have Starlink nowadays, so everybody's watching. They're sitting in line watching this right now.
Evan Weller Racing shirt right there. Evan and his team doing a knockout job and putting these trucks together, pitting them, getting them fast around the racetrack. They've been putting a lot of work there into the 236. I believe this truck's now equipped with the Fox Live valve. Definitely seen that thing making some strides in the right direction.
All right, so he's going to be our last spec truck to qualify on our list. We'll see if anybody entered late or anything like that. But according to our list, this is going to be the last spec truck. Next on the line would be the 26T of Dave Taylor. That is a two-wheel drive trophy truck. So we'll see if Dave Taylor goes off the line next in the 26T or if there was a late entry in the specs.
Got Hudson over there giving hand signals.
Once again, if you're just joining us, thanks for tuning in to the Score Method Race Wheels Baja 1000 Qualifier.
So now he gets his corner here, he's bringing some pace into there.
That's a slippery one too.
Yep,
Oh,
there he goes.
That's the same one that Davis did, right?
Yep.
So you have to turn more than you think coming over it, right?
But that thing
and
is
it's blind.
Yeah, it's blind up to the left, but then tightens back down to the right. So if you throw it off the top of that thing, like a Pro 2 truck, you got to be ready to snap it right back to the right.
Definitely that corner, and then the one that we've seen a couple guys blow on the drone cam on the left, off camber one. Those are the two trickiest corners we've seen today.
Exactly. Ryan Hancock's put a pretty good time down here. We're still sub 5. We're getting our way up to the finish. We had a halfway time, or first sector time for him at 2:19.
I would put him in 8th position.
Right.
But yeah, pretty good run going.
Yep, we're seeing. Oh, not anymore.
Now you see what happened?
You jinxed it.
You jinxed it. You said it first. They're going to be mad at me.
Oh, boy.
What's he doing?
I believe we're in the little navigational situation here. Maybe they're doing a 1450 donut rule.
Maybe. Is someone broke right there? There is someone in the trees. I think they're supposed to go up the hill to the,
left, yeah.
Ah, so he made a right there.
Instead of the left.
Yeah.
It's
all right, well, that's going to cost them. That's a little bit of a bummer because they had a top 10 run going there. We'll see. We'll see what he can do the rest of the time here. Like we said, 800 and some miles to go. A lot of time left on Friday.
Very true. Very, very true.
Oh, it's right at the finish, too.
I know. That's what I was saying. He was right there, almost done.
Oh.
Almost had it.
Yeah, they dropped down to 18th. Let's take a look and see exactly what happened. I think he just went right when he was supposed to go left there.
I think so, too.
Let's take a look.
That's unfortunate.
So he's coming in. He's on the brakes. He's turned left.
Oh, it's just understeered, right?
But then
yep.
Then the truck went right. Yeah, that's kind of a weird one there.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
It's going to be hard, obviously, without the in-car, but from our perspective, it looked like he was going to right. Oh, man, we got a big old jump there from the 26T of Dave Taylor. Right off the start line. That's a big old send.
So that was Dave Taylor. So we are done with our trophy truck specs. That is our first two-wheel drive going off the line.
We should have a first sector time here. Mike Marcel at 2:21.
So we might be able to get a replay of that because I think our camera came to it just a little late. We'll see if we can get a replay of Dave Taylor off that start line camera right there from just a couple seconds ago. He sent it.
Now here's going to become the big controversial thing.
What's that?
The two-wheel drive trophy trucks times versus the spec truck times.
Oh, is this a chance for me to get my money back?
It's a possibility.
Okay.
It's a possibility.
So what's the controversy?
Whether or not the two-wheel drive truck's going to beat the spec trucks.
Let's see his jump. So this is the first two-wheel drive truck. Let's see what he looked like to go off the first jump here. So Dave Taylor off the line. And yeah,
all right.
That might be our biggest send yet off that jump. And that's a two-wheel drive truck.
You go a little faster, you might make the downside of that one.
Okay. So the two-wheel drive trucks, them and the spec trucks. So if we look at our top spec truck right now, we have Justin Davis sitting in second position overall with a 456.
Right.
So 456. Now the question is, will that 456 beat all of the two-wheel drive trophy trucks, right?
Give me a moment. Let me look through this two-wheel drive.
Which side are you going to take here? That'll depend on if I want to bet you or not.
As a fellow spec truck racer,
you better take your spec truck.
I might have to lean on my spec truck team.
See, I would like to instill some confidence in these trophy truck drivers because if they get beat by all the spec trucks again, that's not looking so hot for them.
Yeah.
And they're sitting there watching this right now. They know what kind of time they got to beat. They got to beat a 456, which is second overall right now.
And you know, it's going to be tough on how tight and technical this qualifier is. Like, yes, horsepower.
Wait, are you making excuses?
Oh,
is this where the excuses start?
No excuses.
Okay.
I'm saying it's going to be tough for the two-wheel drive trophy truck guys. Because, yes, the horsepower is nice. Having that dig is nice. Having that pull is good.
Yep.
But at some point, you're just spinning tires, corner to corner.
There's Mike Marcel in the 9th position with a 511. So
Nice
good run for Mike
there.
Marcel, top 10 so far.
Good job, Mike and team.
511.764. Okay, so back to the trophy truck, two-wheel drive.
So yeah, two-wheel drive trophy trucks, they got all the power.
I'm taking a two-wheel drive trophy truck.
You think so?
I am. I'm
think so?
taking them. Do you want to take the specs?
I'm taking the specs.
Okay, I'm gonna get my money back right here.
No offense to any two-wheel drive trophy truck guys. It's always a hard position.
Arciero, I know you're watching this right now. You please do not let me down. I need my $100 back. That's the last $100 I have, and he took it from me in the first 3 freaking cars to go today. So Ryan Arciero is gonna get me my $100 back. Just watch.
Okay. All right. Hopefully he's got his traction control turned on.
He's got all of it turned on. He has the Gibbs engine turned on. He has traction control turned on. He has the #1 qualifying spot turned on. Well, maybe not overall, but in front of the specs. He will be #1 in front of the specs. Calling it right now.
Got the 87T of Dallas Luttrell here off the start line. Another team that's been at it for quite some time. Always great to see them on the racetrack. Got a first sector time from Dave Taylor at 2:17, which would stack him currently in the #7 spot, if we're talking sectors. He should be coming around. He's right out almost to the 4-minute mark, so he should be wrapping his lap up here pretty soon. Good jump there from Dallas Luttrell, coming into the canyon corner. Same thing, if you look here, this is why Fish and I keep talking about how treacherous that corner is. If you follow that drone guy, you gotta drop off on both sides, so you gotta hit your mark perfect there. There is no pushing that corner or undercutting that corner. You got to be real safe here. We'll see how Dallas Luttrell sends this big old jump here. It's on the pipe. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. Wonder if we got a ground cam there for that one. Dave Taylor entry here, the 26T.
Where's he at the halfway point?
He was at 2:17, which would put him in the 7th position at first sector.
Okay.
And he's at 4:20 currently, so he's gonna have to turn it up a little bit. Yeah, it seems like this section right here is kind of the only spot you really get after it, but it's just a big, long radius, so you're really not pushing that fast. Tighten up here, so here where we saw Hancock pick up. Background tight, coming in towards the finish. We're at 4:48. I don't think we're gonna stay under the 5-minute mark. I'm looking at this mathematically. Should see a first sector time for Dallas Luttrell any second. It's right at the 2-minute mark.
Yeah, Dallas Luttrell, then we got Ryan Pullman next. Then we got JP Gomez.
Dave Taylor should be popping in here.
All right, here we go. First two-wheel drive trophy truck. Where do we got? What do we got?
See him in the 8th position, I bet.
8th position, 5:10. Okay.
All right, good run there for Dave Taylor. Great starting spot. We got a first sector time for Dallas Luttrell at 2:19. So if we're talking sectors, that's going to put him right there in the 12th position. So he's going to have to turn it up a little bit if he's going to want to do anything cool. Next truck off the line is the 62T of Ryan Pullman.
All right, so we got Ryan Pullman, then we got JP Gomez, then Tracy Poole. We have 13 in this class, so 13 two-wheel drive trophy trucks are going to qualify today. There is more than that in the race. There's at least 5, at least 5 or 6 that aren't qualifying today. But here we go. Here goes Ryan Pullman. Oh, another good send-off to start there. All right. So him and Dave Taylor are buddies. They probably were going to see who could send it bigger off that first jump is what I'm thinking. So I don't know. That was pretty close between Ryan and Dave there. So 62T out on course, our third two-wheel drive trophy truck.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there's that corner again.
Yep.
See, dude, that corner is getting messed up.
You got to cut that thing short.
You got to go slow and go inside.
Yep,
you really do. You got to slow down way more than you think, and you got to hug it inside. Because as soon as you get to the outside of that corner, these guys are all just pushing right out of it.
Right.
So all the guys watching this right now, if you're watching that corner, slow down and go inside.
You got to.
I think it's off camera too, though, so it's probably sketchy going inside because it feels like you're going to tip it over.
Right. Oh, for sure. You got to see how Ryan Pullman does here on the next big jump. Pretty good.
Hard to see there. It was off the side a little bit, but yeah.
Big silty spot there. Following Dallas Luttrell here.
All right, so I'm getting some information. The Herps have actually they've gone to a Dugan's engine. So Ryan has a Dugan's engine in there, not the Gibbs. They used to have the Gibbs, so they're back on the Dugan's power now. It's not changing my mind, though. I'm still taking him, He's going to get him.
It's all about putting the traction down to the dirt.
All right, so Dallas Luttrell making his way towards the finish. Should be coming to the finish pretty soon here. A couple corners left. Looks to be taking a bit of a conservative pace.
We should be seeing the 90T of JP Gomez going off the line here any moment.
That was Art Eugenio down there. What's going on, Art? Wave at the camera. All right, here comes Dallas Luttrell, going to come to the finish line.
Ooh, we got a first sector time here for Ryan Pullman at 2:14.
2:14, okay. Oh, Justin Davis was 2:13. See? He's gonna get him for sure. Someone's gonna get Justin Davis. Give me that money right back. 87 across the line with a 16th overall position. Dallas Luttrell, 5:23.
Right.
5:23.144. All right, that's our second trophy truck two-wheel drive so far to finish. Once again, if you're just joining us today, all of our qualifying spots are going to be mixed for the start on Friday. Class 1, Trophy Truck Legends, Trophy Truck Spec, Trophy Truck two-wheel drive, and Trophy Truck all-wheel drive open class. They will all be mixed together on their qualifying times for the order that they will go off the start line. Here goes JP Gomez. He is out of the rocks and into the dirt, into the desert. JP Gomez in the 90T. Cool to see the Gomez brothers. They've been racing the last couple years. Oh, way loose on that first corner. Look at that. He's staying on the gas, just dusting everyone out, putting on a good show. If you know the Gomez brothers, you know that there's no other way they drive besides exactly what you guys just saw right there. If there was a way to describe the Gomez brothers, I would just take that 3-second clip and just show you that. That is the Gomez's. They're very good in the rocks, multiple-time King of the Hammers winners.
Yep.
Raul Gomez, all of them. They've all been out there, won races in the desert a couple times. They've been in the Baja 1000 a few times. Cool to see them out there. This is a Geyser G6 truck they got here. They also have one of Cameron Steele's old trucks. That's the first truck that got him into desert racing. So 90T out on course. And we had, what do we have? A halfway time for Pullman. Yeah, you said 2:14.
2:14.
He's going to be coming to the finish soon. So can he knock it off and save me having to even wait for Ryan Arciero to go? All he's got to do is get a 4:55, and I'm good.
That's it, huh?
Yeah, just a 4:55.
Brian Pullman better crank it up. It might happen.
You see what time he's at right there, right? You see where he is?
I see. I don't know. We got 20 seconds here.
Give me that money back.
I don't know.
He's going to be
How
close.
he navigates this corner here.
Oh.
It's all right. It's all right. That's good. You know, honestly, this is a very good run. This is a very smooth.
I don't think he's going to get him,
consistent pace. I don't think so either.
No,
but this is a fast run.
It's going to be close, but he's not. He's going to be like at 5 minutes. Watch.
Right. Bet you'd be
52, 53. Maybe that timer's off. That timer might be a little slow on our camera.
5:06.
All right, but that gives me some hope, though. I'm looking pretty good here. 3, 5. It's still going to be.
What did I say? Oh,
5th.
5:04. Okay.
5:04. Okay, so 5th. We're okay.
All right.
I'm not too worried yet.
Don't worry.
5:04.839. If Arciero goes in a couple minutes here and doesn't get it, then I'm a little worried. But I have backup. Do you see who's driving the 85T?
Oh, do you see who's driving the 78T?
See, I got multiple options here.
I didn't. You know, this is what I get for not reading. This is why I was so bad at school. If you look,
anything can happen.
If you look at the 78T, the Tracy Poole entry, we got RJ Stidham driving. Now RJ Stidham's one.
They're next in the line here.
I know. He's fast.
Is he going to be faster than Justin Davis?
I don't know.
I hope so.
I don't know.
We'll see.
RJ's definitely no slouch behind the steering wheel.
We got RJ driving there. Right behind him, we have Ryan Arciero. And then 2 spots back, we have Dustin Grabowski, another super fast driver there. And then, if you look even later, we have Dale Eberts driving a trophy truck.
I saw that too.
So,
that's what I get for not doing my
looking pretty good right now, I think.
We'll
but
see.
You never know.
We'll see.
Anything can happen.
We will see. Should see the 78T going off the line any second here. Should have a halfway time out there on the racing track for JP Gomez at 2:23, so we're a little down on pace there. But that's all right. We haven't been following his run along very well, but it was off to a pretty wild start. Let's see how RJ sends his first jump.
Did we get a halfway time for JP yet?
Yeah, we did 2:23.
2:23 is
Yep.
okay. Well, he was in what position is that? Like,
yeah, it puts him pretty far down.
Yeah, like 14th or so maybe.
Should see this one take off here pretty soon. There we go. And the 78T here. Tracy Pull entry driven by RJ Stidham.
That's looking fast.
Oh yeah, there you go. Get tires on the ground, get it to go.
He's got no spares. He's gonna be even faster.
Oh, yeah.
No spares. He doesn't want a spare tire to slow him down.
That's it.
As long as he gets around this corner with no spares, with no weight back there. Oh, that was good. He used the berm. See that?
That's it.
The berm saved him there. That's the way to do it. Throw it in that berm, and then you can't spin all the way around.
I said RJ's no slouch.
Yeah. Let's see how he does in this next corner. Let's stay on this shot. Let's watch him in this left-hand corner in a minute here, because this is the second tricky one coming up right at the end of this straightaway.
Right.
This is a good one right here. Let's see. Oh, of course. Oh, there we go.
Especially come up and over that rise a little bit, and it's a little deceiving. That's all right.
That's
all
good.
Right. Go, 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 go.
Look at that.
Dig, 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 buddy.
That
dig,
is
dig,
some
dig.
speed right there.
That's fast. And snap it right back around. Just keep it flowing.
This looks like a 455 for sure.
See how this plays out.
Big jump. Look at this. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. The wheelie off of it even.
As long as RJ has a
this is
clean run, he's
455
going to be
for
up
sure.
there.
This might even be a 450.
Jeez-o. Jeez-o.
I mean, I would hope so.
Should have a time here any moment for JP Gomez. He's at 5:16 currently. There he is across the line.
13th
Not bad.
position, JP Gomez. 5:17, 425.
Not bad.
425.
All right, we're about 40 seconds away from seeing a sector time here. Next on the line will be the 19T entry of Tim Herbst, piloted by Ryan Arciero. That's Fish's big pick here for the fastest qualifier, I think.
Yeah. He won't let me down.
It's going to be tough with Dustin driving the Mikey Lawrence entry.
That's fast. That's
Similar
what I'm saying.
trucks,
I got lots
similar
of options
packages,
here.
yeah. Dustin's been doing a great job behind the wheel of that truck this year as well, so.
I mean, anything can happen. That's what's fun about sports. I mean, look at the Miami Dolphins just beat the Buffalo Bills. So, I mean, anything can happen today. A Class 11 could take the damn overall.
It's a possibility. We got a sector time here for the 78T of Tracy Poole entry, piloted by RJ Stidham at 2:15.
2:15. What was Justin Davis?
Justin Davis was 2:13.
13. Uh-oh.
Jack
He's 2
Olgus was
seconds off.
2:15. So,
Okay.
we're gonna see how this goes.
He's going to have to pick it up a little bit.
Brad Barron just texted me and says Dustin's going to take the two-wheel drive.
See?
I don't know,
I like
Brad.
it.
I don't
like
know.
it. If Ryan doesn't, I got backup.
See how this plays out. Should see the 19T off the line right now. Tim Herbst entry, piloted by Ryan Arciero. See how he sends it off this big old jump. There you go. Get on the gas. You're not making any speed when you're flying through the air, I guess. There you go. Navigate that turn great.
That looked pretty good there. He's got, see? These guys aren't watching our
come on,
broadcast.
RJ,
You gotta
let's
slow
go.
down.
Get
you gotta
on it.
slow down.
Ah, man.
Get on the Herbst radio, boys, and tell Ryan to go slow and inside on that corner if you didn't already tell him that.
As a racer, I agree
corner.
with you. As a gambling man,
Yeah,
no.
you want him to blow it. Yeah. Look at him right on the inside, just like RJ's line.
There
Both
it
of them
is.
had the exact same line
Yep.
right there. Now watch, kick it sideways and get on the gas.
Float out and then rotate it
That's
back
good.
the other way. That's good.
That's another fast time going right here. All right, we got some hope.
Smooth run.
Here comes the big send off the jump. The drone's a little behind. That's how fast he's going. The drone can't even keep up. Looked like he landed down at the bottom. 78T is still going to have a good run, though.
Oh, absolutely.
I think that cost him the top spot right there for sure, though.
Yes. I think he's at 4:14 and he's coming close to the end here. Yeah, as long as there it is. Yep, that's.
Oh no!
Yep.
Blew the corner
okay.
again.
It's all right.
Dude, look at that course though. Look
It's
at how
getting
soft that is getting. That is
chewed up.
getting chewed up big time.
That may have been quicker.
Wow. That course is deteriorating very, very quick. That's the thing with the two-wheel drives. They almost have too much power sometimes, right? You're just sliding them around,
what I
right?
was saying.
Yeah, like it just like you're saying. You can see it on video. They get in the stuff and they just blow through the corner like too much gas.
Yeah, I think road racing, some of those Spec Miatas will set a faster time than a GT3. Like it's crazy.
Yeah.
You got to find that perfect balance of suspension, power, tire, converter, all that stuff.
Yeah, he's over 5, so definitely lost too much time there. Where's Ryan at? Let's go find Ryan. I need to see where he's at. Does Ryan have a halfway time yet?
That's a great run there for RJ though. 5:13 mark.
All right, 12th position for them. 5:13.
Fortunately, those two little bobbles are definitely going to cost you that time.
5:13, 2:42.
We got a halfway time here, first sector for the 19T at 2 minutes and 17 seconds.
2:17? That's okay.
right.
He's just being dramatic.
I'm telling you, I think the lower power is quicker at some points.
Well, it is on some of this. We're seeing them just blowing through the corner and costing them time just sliding around.
Right.
Where the other guys are just tight and technical, through it.
Now you put these trucks on the big long straightaways or, big San Felipe whoops for X amount of miles. Like, yeah, absolutely. The trophy truck's going to squash a Spectra. Yeah. Absolutely. But when it gets tight, technical to a point where you're not really needing that extra 500 wheel horsepower, like.
Yeah. All right, so next we're going to have the 35T Kevin Adler entry, driven by his brother Greg Adler.
There he is. Smart man right there.
All right, looking good.
Whoa,
Off the first
bounce.
jump
There you go. Big old jump there.
rebound.
Greg Adler, no stranger to big jumps from his short course days. Back when it was the Wild West of short course racing, those guys were just nuts.
Yeah. Cool to see them back out here. 4-wheel parts, off-road warehouse, owner of all of it now.
That's
combined
it.
back together.
One smart man.
Sold his company and then bought it back.
See how he navigates his canyon corner here. And they're piloting Kevin Adler's older Jimco truck. It's been revamped and churched up. Let's see where Ryan Arciero seems to have floated that corner out a little bit too. It's getting deep out there is the thing too. So you can't blame it all on the big horsepower and the driver. In my opinion, the course is falling apart. If you really look at these corners, the ruts are getting
it
deep,
really is.
The silt's powdery.
Quickly too.
Yeah, earlier this morning when they were running through here, it wasn't even. It's almost like the straightaways are getting dug out.
Yeah. Well, that's why we said Ricky Johnson had a huge advantage, being able to go so early. Literally the 4th vehicle on course in an all-wheel drive Mason truck. That's a huge advantage.
Just look at him digging through there. So that's right there is where RJ had pushed out and went all the way down and around the flat there. And that's the thing too, is like as soon as one truck pushes the berm out and then the second one pushes that berm out, then all of a sudden you've lost a lot of edge to lean on around that corner.
Yeah, that corner right there where the scoreboard's going, but that one you can really see they're just sliding through it, not getting any traction.
Right.
Here's that tough little left here.
Right. Every one of these corners, I never want to say driving a trophy truck isn't fun. This does not look like a very fun qualifying course as a driver.
Okay, so I'm not getting it on his time here. 4:56 just passed. That is not happening. I'm gonna have to have a discussion with Ryan.
If I keep winning these bets, I might be able to pay my mortgage on time. This might be nice.
I'm gonna have to get a raise. Roger, you're definitely gonna have to pay me more money today. I'm not gonna be able to make my way home. I'm not gonna have fuel money to get home.
Great run there by Arciero.
It wasn't a great run. A great run would have beat the Trophy Truck Specs, just saying.
Still lands him there in the 11th position.
All right, so what's this time here? 5:10.701. That is just behind Thor Herbst.
Yeah. Yep. So next on the line should be the 85T of Mikey Lawrence. Oh, we got Travis Picoy back in on board.
They
Heading
fixed
back
the belt.
to the pits, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Wondering if maybe they didn't have the parts on the truck.
All right, so he's headed to the pits. He's done for the day, like I said, broke a belt in qualifying. He will start at the back of the qualifying pack, but he will start in front of anybody that did not qualify today.
So here is, I don't know where he's at. I don't know if we missed it or not, but the 85T of Mikey Lawrence should be, there he is, with Grabowski driving. So here's another
I got more hope.
for you.
I'm back. I got more hope. And even after this, I still have a little bit left later. We got Dale Eberts driving later. Cameron Steele, too.
Yes.
Not taking anything away from Cameron.
No. Yeah, Cameron's fast.
Looking down the list
Here's
here.
that sketchy corner we've been watching all day long. Come on, Greg. It's I want to say that was
okay.
Yeah, I want to say that was
I almost thought that
faster.
was Grabowski, and my hopes were crushed right away in the first corner.
So, and then something to think about too is you got Dale Eberts piloting the 42T of Maverick Gaunt. Now that is a spec truck racing in the two-wheel drive trophy truck category.
Oh, perfect. But it's a two-wheel drive trophy truck.
It is. It's got a larger engine, but still.
All right, Kevin Adler, Greg Adler driving here, the 35T. So they kind of moved around classes. They were in the Legends class before. Now they went back to the two-wheel drive trophy truck class.
Yeah,
so
I
kind
love
of moving around a bit. All starting mixed together, though. Wherever you qualify today is where you start tomorrow. Mixed Class 1, Trophy Truck Legend, Trophy Truck Spec, Trophy Truck two-wheel drive, and Trophy Truck all-wheel drive, which has yet to go. So stay tuned if you guys are just joining us right now for the Score Method Race Wheels Baja 1000 qualifier, the 58th Score Baja 1000, and the 50th for BF Goodrich.
Right. And I got to put a big thank you to Optima for helping us put all these live streams together. And
the live timing.
Live timing,
awesome.
All that stuff. This is just amazing. Having the companies come on board, the Optimas, the Methods, all these people just support this and give you guys something to watch at home and make you feel more involved. I remember the days of the Baja 1000s and all these races. You would just wait to get out of school to go check Race Desert to see where everything happened or what was stacking up, or maybe you're listening to the weatherman on the online or whatever. But
oh, that's a good one. You know what? We got to take a minute. We got to shout out to the weatherman too. So Scott Steinberger, this is going to be his last race up on the mountain, doing the weatherman stream via VHF. So last time up there, with technology nowadays and Starlink specifically coming out, everyone's connected. You're not really using VHF anymore. It has limitations. It's obviously very limited in mountains and stuff like that. Where you use Starlink for communication, you're unlimited. As long as you can see the sky, you have a connection. So big shout out to weatherman. Scott Steinberger, his dad originally, Bob, went up on there on the mountains. He started the weatherman. When he passed away, Scott took over, and he's been helping keep racers safe for the last 50 years that PCI has been doing the weatherman. So big shout out to Scott Steinberger. Thank you for going up on the mountain and putting in your own time, volunteering up there on the mountain for days at a time. He's up there already, getting set up, headed up there today, I think, set up the antenna. So big shout out to weatherman. Thank you for always doing everything you do with the VHF weatherman relay. For one more time this race, then it's going to look a little bit different next year. David Ziegler is next, the 15T. So Grabowski, what's Grabowski's halfway time? Do I have some hope here? Let me look, 2:26.
So I'm not going to put all of this
That's 13 seconds behind him.
Yeah, I'm not going to put all this on the drivers. I think that this course is deteriorating. I really do. I really feel that these corners are getting harder and harder to navigate.
Well, we can see that just by watching.
Absolutely, and that's just, you got to think, the couple corners we're watching, we're losing seconds.
Yes.
Now that's every single corner, and with as many corners as there are on this 4-mile qualifying loop, you're losing serious amounts of time.
Yep.
See how Ziegler here navigates this canyon corner. Like I said, the last thing you want to do is float out wide on the, oh, we got him stopped. The 15T is stopped on the track. What are we backing up for?
What happened?
I don't know, maybe a little navigational error.
They got scared on the corner. It's a cliff on both sides right there. Like that in the car, that looks way worse than it is from this view too. There's a big cliff on each side.
We're having some mechanical issues.
Yeah, they got something going on there.
Truck doesn't seem to want to.
No, it's not going at all.
Yeah.
They just need to find a spot to pull over most likely, or they try to limp it if they got some kind of gear left. Yeah, something's not running right on the 15T here. That's good though, because it happened today. So they have a couple days to be able to fix it. If that was the start of the race, you'd be really bummed because now your race is basically over at the first or second turn.
Correct.
So better to happen on qualifying day. Hopefully they can get it fixed and then be back out here on Friday.
So the next truck on the course will be the 42T of Maverick Gaunt. It's going to be in a little bit now that the 15T is stopped. We should have a finishing time here pretty soon for the 85T Mikey Lawrence, piloted by Dustin Grabowski. He's right there at the 453, 454, 455. You might want to hit the bank, Fish.
I'm just sending him my Venmo right now. The Grabowskis. Just send it over there. Yeah.
All right.
Well, yeah.
With 5-12.
Coming in hot at least. Oh, keep it straight. Keep it straight.
Attaboy, Dustin.
All right.
Keep it
Sending it off the jump. 5:12. That's gonna be a little ways back. Man, these times are really 5:12. That is the 13th position right there for one of the fastest drivers out there too. 5:12.826. All right. So David Ziegler, we saw DNF'd, so he's off the course. So Dale Eberts, let's see, did he go yet or is he about to go?
Dale's about to go.
He's about
It's
to
going
go.
to be timed back a little bit with the 15T stopping. So we're not going to be following along the 15T like we would normally.
Yeah.
So we've got a little bit of time here before the 42T starts.
So we have 4 left. We have Maverick Gaunt entry going next with Dale Eberts. Then we have Sam Baldy, Cameron Steele, and Ethan Ebert. Those are the last 4 cars to go in this one. Then we are going to take a little break real quick, but we're not going to leave you guys live. You guys are going to be watching as the all-wheel drive class goes out for their Reconnaissance pre-run lap. Oh, they got the wing back.
Wing's back, and I'm being told here they're back to a Turbo 400. So
okay,
we're going to see how this stacks up qualifying.
All right, the wing is back. That gives me back a little bit more hope here. We got the wing back. We hadn't seen it the last, I think, 2 races. Maybe, actually all the way till last year, I think. I don't remember if they had it at San Felipe or not. They definitely didn't have it the last couple races. Now, yeah, you keep saying how the course is getting chewed up. Do you think that the all-wheel drive TTs will be able to beat the spec trucks?
Yes,
okay.
I do. I really do.
Okay.
I really think the all-wheel drives will. Just sheer dig.
Yes.
They're going to outpull.
Yeah, they should out of the corners, right? Now, the question is, will they beat Gustavo Badosla's time, Ricky Johnson's, for the overall? At 442.
It's going to be really tough, honestly.
Yeah.
He had such a perfect qualifying course in comparison to what these guys are about to go out and see. But that's the thing, too, is that these guys are pros. They'll figure out some way. They'll navigate around it. They'll make it happen.
I don't think it's going to be as low as we think. I think the fast time for today will definitely be higher than 420.
I think so as well.
I don't think anybody's getting in the teens.
No, our Maverick Gaunt entry here, piloted by Dale Eberts. The Eberts family, known for their amazing dune buggy driving skills. Spent a little time with that family when we were back helping the Grove team, helping out the Krolls. It's kind of my personal introduction to professional off-road racing. Can't thank those guys enough for everything they've taught us.
All right, the wing, putting it to use.
That's it. Whoa.
Oh, little drone action.
We're calibrating here.
See some rotors there.
We're calibrating.
We have 8 minutes left of battery time.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Uh-oh, safety.
All right, yeah.
Nobody likes safety. All right, so only a couple cars left to go. We have Gaunt out there. Baldy's going to be next, then Cameron Steele. See if we get a halfway time for
better text
Gaunt.
You, better text your boy Cameron.
2:14. I know, Cameron. Come on, Cameron. Do something. Beat the spec guys. Don't let those guys kick your guys' butt again.
Look at that right now.
What do we got?
Maverick Gaunt with a 2:14.
Oh!
So now are we considering him a two-wheel drive trophy truck?
Yes. Are you kidding me? Look at what he's under. Score trophy truck two-wheel drive. We have the 42T entry there in the two-wheel drive trophy truck class. So yes,
it's so hard though. Like, I want to see Dale do good.
Two-wheel drive.
Let's go, Dale.
It's the wing, obviously. None of the other trophy truck two-wheel drives have a wing.
I'm torn
and he's
here.
beating them all. How many wings are we going to see next year?
I don't know, 100 wings. I hope I see
whatever
100
that is. That even called a wing? It's like
a deflector.
Vertical. It's not the right way. It's a side wing. We have hope. Oh no! He blew the freaking corner again.
It's okay. It's okay.
Man.
It's all right. Dig, Dale, dig.
Come on. The wing did not help in that corner.
No,
they
it
need
did
a
not.
bigger wing.
I can't wait to see the shots that Tuba's getting right there.
That's a
his
great
truck
corner.
sitting right there.
Is he on the inside of it or the outside?
He's on the inside of it.
Perfect. Oh no, it's a little slow again there. Man, that course is hammered.
Yeah. We saw
like
the 82T of Sam Baldy take off the line there. He's here in the canyon corner.
Oh man. I was feeling good at the halfway time, but after seeing that, I don't know. You got to make up some time here. Come on, Dale. Oh, getting a little squirrely there too.
It's all right.
Keep that thing together. You guys can't let these two-wheel drive spec trucks beat you. Oh man. All right, 4:15. Oh, he's got 30 seconds.
Yeah, better dig.
How far is he?
It's pretty far.
It's got to go.
Better dig.
You got to send it here. Somebody get on the radio and tell him he has to send it. Oh no, camera freezing. Okay, that looks good.
Yeah. If you can
back here to the
navigate
left.
this, go.
Oh, that looks quick.
That was fast right there.
That was one of the best ones we've seen through there.
That was
a little sideways there, but that's okay. Oh, watch out for the tree.
It's all right.
Okay.
Maybe he's trying to find some fresh dirt.
Okay. Oh no, he doesn't have it.
No.
Man.
You know,
that
it's those
freaking
couple little
corner.
bubbles. Yeah.
It's that left hand off camber corner.
Yeah.
Is screwing all these guys up. I mean, he's sending it. He's going for it.
That's a great run. Like that was a really, really good qualifying run. He's going to put him in the top 10 for sure.
He was only 1 second back at the halfway mark.
Right. And Maverick Gaunt right there in the number 6 position with a 5:05. No lucky number there. Oh, we got a crashed drone. Never good.
Oh man, that went down hard. Can we get a replay of that? Get a replay of the drone going down. All right, yeah, Maverick Gaunt and Dale Eberts, 6th position.
Fantastic run.
2:14. Oh yeah, 5:05.788.
Great run, Dale. So we've got the 82T truck, Sam Baldy, out on the racetrack right now. We've got a first sector time for him at 2 minutes and 17 seconds, which will put him there in the top 10. We're waiting for the 16T, the legend of Cameron Steele.
Okay, come on, Cameron.
Fellow Yokohama athlete, gonna do the thing out there.
Man, somebody's got to beat these spec guys.
He's been doing a bunch of development there on that new tire, and it's been paying off for us as well on the spec side of things. So, all right, Cam, let's see what you can do, buddy. Go, go, go. Go, buddy.
So Cameron Steele, he's got a little something special on his truck. So he's got a blue stripe down the side of his truck. His truck, it's in memory of their boy Danny Street Jr., who passed away 10 days ago. He had really blue eyes, Cameron said, so they took that light blue color and added it to the car. He was a driver and a navigator for their championship runs in the 7 truck and the 6 truck, navigated with them a bunch. So that's what Cameron's got on the side of his truck. If you see that little stripe, it's for his buddy Danny Street Jr.
All right, let's see if we can put together a good qualifying run. Win you $100.
I know, come on Cameron, put that thing in front of the spec guys. Don't let them talk crap again. I mean, he can do it. Cameron's been around for a long time. He's a great driver.
He knows how to pilot a machine, that's for darn sure.
He does.
He's on a sick one right now.
Yeah. We got Cody Stewart in there with him, longtime navigator. Now runs the Desert Assassin team manager. I believe is his title. I don't know whatever his title is over there. He's with Desert Assassins full time. Let's see if they can do it today. It's one of the older trucks out there too. Oldie but a goodie.
That's it.
The old geysers.
Go Cam, go. It's a conversation I just recently had in an interview about.
Still got a Turbo 400 too?
Yeah.
What was your conversation about?
About just off-road trucks in general and how the chassis themselves, like the lifespan of them, is 10 times any other form of motorsport.
Oh, how long you can
at a
use it?
professional level, you know,
Yeah.
a NASCAR gets timed out, drag cars get timed out, road racing cars, they all get timed out. You know, the chassis are just kind of built to fall apart over time. And you see an off-road truck, you know, like you're in 10-year, 15-year-old chassis that are still at the top level of competition.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, definitely a big shout out to all the guys that work on all these vehicles. You know, they're at the shop, they do a great job, everybody. I mean, to have a car last that long, you got to have some good crew guys working on it.
Right, absolutely.
Oh, there's Sam Baldy. All right, let's see.
5:05.
5:05, that's going to put him in 6th position.
There you
Okay.
go.
Not bad. Actually, faster than the Gaunt entry that just
By
went.
a touch.
Yeah, barely.
I got on board here with Cameron Steele.
5:05.
And we can't rule out, you got to think here, we still have another two-wheel drive truck driver, Ethan Ebert, in the 9T, in the station.
We do. That is
SUV.
The SUV.
So I think
the Honda.
Yeah, he's had some very good runs this season in that truck, the V6 and all that. So definitely don't want to rule him out.
We just got to put some groceries at the finish line, and that thing will get there first for sure.
That's it. Okay, Cameron might do it for you.
What we got?
Sector time of
you
2
keep
minutes and
getting me
13
excited.
seconds.
These damn halfway times give me hope, and then the second half.
2:13.2. So if he can save that blown corner that everybody keeps missing.
Put the drone on that corner. Somebody, whoever's driving the drone, put it on that left-hand corner and just go to that drone. That's all we care about right now. Here goes Ethan Ebert.
In the 19.
Headed to the store to get some groceries.
Big ol' send there. Amazing. Great work. Great work.
No, this is actually a cool truck. I like the look of this truck is cool because all the other ones are just trucks, right? You know, I mean, they're cool, but this is cool. It's an SUV and it looks badass. I mean, and it's fast. It's
and
a
it's
V6.
got the V6,
yeah, twin turbo V6 is a pretty cool vehicle.
Full Honda backed program there. Proctor's done a great job running that team and putting that whole package together.
But we still got to give him a little crap about it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Jeff Proctor and everybody. They do a good job. But Cameron Steele right here is doing work, as he says.
Absolutely doing work. He's on
Come
a
on,
sick
Cam. Oh,
right
he's
now.
going good.
Go
Look at
Cam,
that.
go, buddy.
Look
Go
at that.
Cam, go.
Where's that left? Did he go around the left yet?
Should be
Is it
coming up right here.
Is this it right here? Is that it? No, it better not be it. He's turning right. Where is it?
We're floating out. Go Cam, go.
Dude, he is on a good one.
Yeah, he is. Let's see. Let's see. Where's his
Can we
time
go full
at
screen?
right
There we go. All right, let's see.
Where's that 410.
left?
He better go.
Is this
Better
it?
go. Nope, this is the long left that RJ floated out. So we missed he got through the left fast.
Was
He
that,
might
is
have
that
this.
it?
No, no,
that was the left.
That's a different left.
Are you sure?
Yep. This should be that long sweeping right with the tires on the inside, I believe, coming up. Oh, he might have this.
Come on, use that
Go
turning
Cam,
brake.
go. Go Cam, go.
Got the cutting brake, back to the shifter. Let's see, can he do it?
He's got 20 seconds. He can get to the finish in 20
nasty.
seconds. We've got like 3 more turns. Go, 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 go.
Man, this is gonna be really close.
Very, very, very close.
He's got to be to 456. 10 seconds to get there. I don't think he's.
I think he's got it. No, he's got to go up to the right, float across the rain run.
He's not there. Oh man.
Dang.
This is getting expensive. Damn it. 5 minutes is gonna be.
5:01.
Great run though for going that late in the day. 5:02.264.
That does put him
top of the two-wheel drive trophy trucks.
And 4th overall so far.
4th overall. Great run, Cameron. To be able to go that fast at the end of the day, great job there. I mean, that course is dog shit right now.
Absolutely.
And to be able to do that run in a two-wheel drive, old school trophy truck, two-wheel drive, that was a great run, Cameron. Good job, buddy.
Great work, team. It's the wildest adrenaline peak and valley when you do this thing.
Right.
Like you qualify, you're sitting there in staging, you got your nerves going, but you try to stay calm. And then they drop the flag and you gotta be in full fight mode for 5 minutes. And then you cross the finish line, everybody's like, hey,
done.
Jump on out.
You got your co-driver checking the times. Like
Right.
Cody's looking at their time right there. I guarantee you that's what he's doing. He's scrolling the times. All right, our last two-wheel drive trophy truck is out on course right now. It is Ethan Ebert in the Honda Ridgeline, looking good out there. Let's see what his time can be. Not to count him out, but he is at a, have you checked your screen?
I'm not looking.
He is at a 210.
What?
Halfway. Yes.
What?
So maybe he had, what were we talking about? A little less horsepower might work?
Right, the turbo
He has
lag
a
and
little
all
bit
that.
less horsepower. He has a V6 turbo. Like you said, out of the corners, it lags a little bit, so it doesn't just blow the tires off right away, right?
Right, he's digging and going, yeah.
So we have hope all the way down to the last runner today. Come on, Ethan Ebert. Put that thing in front of the Spec two-wheel drives. You got to beat a 456. Justin Davis was at 213 at halfway, and Ethan Ebert is at 210. He's got him by 3 seconds, but the second half of the course has deteriorated way more than the first half of the course. So that halfway time is a little bit deceiving because it's gotten my hopes up multiple times today and then only to be crushed when I see the finish time. So we'll see. 4 minutes, he's got about a minute, less than a minute to get there. We'll see if he can make it. I mean, this is exciting at least. This is one of the more exciting qualifiers in a while, just trying to see who can, if anybody can take down those specs there.
Let's see, but I don't think we have any on board with him, unfortunately. We're at 417, so he's got to be making a move. He's got to be coming in close to the finish there.
All right, the drone is down right now, so we're trying to get you a shot. But we have a replay from earlier of Dale Eberts out on course. Let's see, what did he do earlier? This is with the wing. I think it's where he blew the corner on the wing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that same corner. Same man, just
tight.
pushes. No one's car wants to turn.
No.
Yeah. Well, that was a little earlier, but now the last car on course is Ethan Ebert. We don't have a camera on him right now. It looks like our drone is down getting battery, but we will be watching for his time.
Should be crossing soon. He's at 450. Let's see.
450. 52,
Oh,
53,
fish.
54, 55.
fish.
Oh!
No!
Oh, he beat him by a
Fantastic
second.
run. Did he
by
get it?
1 second, 4:55.104.
Oh, my gosh.
He is just ahead of Justin Davis, 4:56.
Oh my gosh. Impressive.
Thank you, Ethan Ebert and the Honda.
Great
Man,
run.
I never thought I would like a Honda SUV as much as I do right now. I'm gonna have to go buy a Honda.
That was
I mean,
great.
with all the money I
qualifying
just
run.
saved, I'm definitely gonna get a Ridgeline.
Well,
I mean,
technically we just broke even.
oh, never mind. Yeah, but I'm not out 200. I was down
That's
200
true.
for
You were
a while.
almost
so,
out
man,
200.
that was. I mean,
What a fantastic qualifier.
that is pretty freaking cool right
What a
there. I mean,
fantastic
we couldn't have
qualifier.
scripted it better.
No, not at all.
We have the very last car going. It qualifies second. First in front of the spec trucks.
Right.
So here's a look at our times if you're just joining us. Oh, hang on, they're gonna fix those. But Gustavo Bedosola Sr. is at the top with Ricky Johnson driving. Don't go away, by the way, because we still have the all-wheel drive trophy trucks coming up. So Group 2 is coming up in just a little bit. So Gustavo Bedosola Sr. has the top spot. This is not correct because Justin Davis is not number 2. So let's take this off.
Right, yeah, we should have it.
This would cost me money if this was correct, so that is not correct. The second spot is Ethan Ebert in the 9T. So the 9T is going to be second. Third is going to be Justin Davis. Fourth, Jack Olagus. Fifth, Cameron Steele. Sixth, Brent Fox. Seventh, Ryan Pullman. Eighth, Sam Baldy, and so on. Now, like we said, this is not over yet. All those times are going to get mixed by the next group that's going. So right now, the all-wheel drives are going to go out on their qualifying practice lap.
Right.
They get to go check out the course.
Right. So, and, that's going to be something, too. Like, when we talked earlier, everybody else got a sight lap, right?
Yes.
But they had, how are we going to call it, 40 cars behind them that went through and dug it up.
Yeah.
Now, when we look at Group 2 in the all-wheel drive trucks, there's only 12 of them. So it's the Toby Price's sight lap versus his timed lap is not going to be very different.
It's much closer together. Yeah,
Very
and the
close,
course isn't going to get, I mean, it's going to get worse, but it's not going to get as bad as it did for these guys.
It'd be hard to say it's going to get any worse than it is currently.
It's pretty bad right now.
So,
Yeah.
But this is exactly where, like in every conversation and every discussion, this is where the all-wheel drive shines.
Yes.
A deteriorated racetrack with terrible traction, it's just going to dig and pull and go. That's where you have those front wheels pulling. So it'll be exciting to see. Like we had spoke earlier, I don't think you're going to break the 420.
No, it's going to be higher for sure.
I think maybe we'll see some 430s, might be good, but yeah, it's definitely going to be an exciting qualifier here to watch and see how they knock these times down.
Yeah.
I think you took note of all of our Group 1 times. Yep, okay, we're good there.
Yeah, we got them all.
So,
and the scoreboard's actually going to stay the same. So if you guys are looking at the timing, they put everyone on the same timing page this time, which is great.
Good.
So if you guys are watching the Score live timing, just go to the Score website, click on the live timing, or go to results.score-international.com/live, and you can see all the live scoring that we're looking at right here.
Yeah.
So it sounds like we're going to be going at about 11:45 will be the start of our timed runs.
Right.
So we're going to sign off, go get a quick bite to eat real quick, but the cameras are going to stay on. You're going to see them go out on their qualifying practice lap, the all-wheel drive, and then at about 11:45, come back right here at 11:45, and we will be showing you guys the first car off the line, which is going to be possibly one of the fastest of the day. Toby Price is going to be off the line first.
Exactly.
All right, so hope you guys had fun so far. We're having a great day. Thank you to Ethan Ebert and the Honda team for saving me at the end right there. Luckily, I'll be able to make it home now after this. But come back at 11:45, and we'll see you guys live right here on the Score Method Race Wheels Baja 1000 Qualifier. All right, welcome back, everybody. We are here once again with the BF Goodrich 58 Score Baja 1000. Today we have the Method Race Wheels Qualifier, which starts your Baja 1000. If you were watching earlier, you know that it was pretty exciting.
It was. It was very exciting.
Fun. It was fun to watch. Actually, one of the more exciting qualifyings in a little while. Everybody had a pretty clean run. We saw one belt issue. We saw one other issue with someone pulled over. We don't know what for, but nobody crashed, so that's always good. No major drama there or anything. But we did have some, speaking of drama, we did, because the Spec two-wheel drive, the Spec trophy trucks had the two-wheel drive trophy trucks covered for a while.
Till the very end.
All the way until the
very
last driver went off the line. So that definitely made it exciting. So everybody out there in a two-wheel drive trophy truck, you better thank Ethan Ebert, because he put those the Spec trucks behind him, and he qualified second overall. We did have the Legends go, and Ricky Johnson driving Gustavo Bedosola's Mason all-wheel drive truck is sitting on the pole right now. He does have the top position with a time of, what's his time, 5:06? Is that, no. 4:42.
4:42.
So 4:42 is the time to beat today. So Ricky Johnson is sitting in first. You can see right there, 4:42, 126. That is number one. Second is a two-wheel drive trophy truck, Ethan Ebert, 4:55. Then just 1 second behind him is Justin Davis. He is your fastest Spec truck. He will start third though, and then Jack Olagus will be fourth. Cameron Steele also had a really good run. He went almost all the way at the end of the class, and he came in fifth overall. So shout out to Cameron. Great job there. Who else do we got the rest of the way down there?
You trickle down, round out the top 10. You got Brent Fox in the number 6 position in a Spec truck, Ryan Pullman in the two-wheel drive trophy truck, Sam Baldy in the two-wheel drive trophy truck, Maverick Gaunt two-wheel drive trophy truck, and then Brennan Gaughan in the 162 in the Class 1 car, piloted by Tim Wilson.
Perfect.
So, and if you are just tuning in, we talked earlier, the course has changed a lot.
Yes.
The first couple of trucks that went off the line, vehicles went off the line, had a beautiful, packed down, great racetrack. And by the time we got to Ethan Ebert in the last truck going around, it was just a silt fest. You'll see here, all these corners are just trashed.
And we have some footage to show you guys. This is what it looks like. This is what we're talking about, how the course deteriorated earlier. We can look back on a couple corners. This left-hand corner right here, you can see everybody was just pushing out of this corner. It's downhill, off camber, super soft. We saw multiple cars. They were actually in the lead until that corner right there on time, and then they just blew it on that corner. So definitely a super tight technical corner. You can see that was Brenthal there. This is another one right here. I think this is the 209 Jose there. Same thing, just that corner they did not want to turn. It actually went up on two wheels for a quick second there.
And it was
nasty.
And it was sad to watch, because you'd watch everybody into their first sector have such a consistent run. Everybody right there in the 210, 215, 217s, and you run, and we're all sitting there with high hopes and dreams, and then it seems to be right here at this section, everybody's runs just kind of started falling apart. So we're hoping that obviously, all of our unlimited four-wheel drive trophy trucks have been watching the live stream. They've been paying attention, and they now know to take notes here around this corner to save it up. This was another heartbreaker here with RJ Stidham driving the Tracy Poole entry. He was on a mission. He was running a great qualifying loop, and then he found himself down there on the downside of that, just really burning up some time.
Now the all-wheel drives probably won't have too much of a problem in that corner, at least not quite as much maybe, because they have the front wheels helping pull them around it. But still, that's what, we saw how many cars is it? The fifth or sixth car on that corner. Even with the wing wasn't quite big enough to hold them in the two-track there. Maybe next time we get a little bigger wing, it'll help. But it was super fun to watch qualifying earlier. You can see there, that's the Gaunt truck with Dale Eberts driving it. Had a good run for a buggy guy mostly.
Exactly. Truck, a whole family of buggy drivers. So.
And there was our drone that went down right at the end too. So we had a drone go down earlier. They got it fixed, and it's back up and going again now though. So let's check out the starting grid. Here we go. Right off the bat, we're just going right at it. Toby Price, one of your fastest qualifiers, normally number one qualifier, is going first. You got Tavo Badosola second. Eric Husted is going third. Luke McMillan fourth. Dan McMillan fifth. Fourth, Luke McMillan will be driven by Rob McCacherin today. And then the Dan McMillan entry will be driven by his cousin Andy McMillan. And then the Rob McCacherin entry will be driven by Josh Daniel.
Yeah, so try and keep all that straight.
Yeah,
Rob's
we'll
driving
help you guys.
For Luke. Daniel's driving for Rob. Everybody's here having
Andy
fun.
is driving for Dan.
Andy's driving for Dan.
And then we got Jonathan Brenthal, Kevin Thompson, Christopher Polvardi in Bryce Menzies' truck. Stephen Beal, which will be driven by Sean Geiser. That's going to be a quick one. Watch, Sean's fast. Alan Impudia. And then, of course, at the end, who else? No other than Robbie Gordon will be going to round out and end our day of qualifying.
What are we charging for Robbie questions this year?
Robbie questions will be $10 this year. I am even right now. I was down $100 early, and then I was almost down $200 early, but we got it back. Thank you to Ethan Ebert. So now I'm even for the day. I'm ready to put some more money out there.
That's it.
So looking at this list, we got to do our picks before we still got another couple minutes. We got to pick again. I mean, you know, I'm going to take Toby Price, but if you want to take him, you know, that's okay.
No, it's fine.
We can call it, you know, I got to take Toby, though. I mean, first off the line, the dude's fast. He's going to have the best conditions of the track. I got to take Toby.
I think to be fast on this qualifier, you're going to have to take risks.
Okay.
And I think that the 94 of Polvardi is going to take the risks.
Okay,
I really
so
do.
I'm going to put an N by the 94. I'm going to put an A by the 46. So, all right. There we go, because no one wants to be even. That's never fun.
No.
So we got $100 again. I'm taking Toby Price. I talked to Paul Wheel. He said he'll cover it if I'm good. So I'm taking Toby Price, and then you take Polvardi, and in Bryce's truck. That should be fun. So if you guys don't see Bryce Menzies on the entry list, that's why he is racing. He's racing with Christopher Polvardi. They're using his name for points. Bryce wasn't out of race this year, so it makes more sense to run his truck with the 94 on it and Christopher Polvardi as the driver of record.
Absolutely.
And now if did you see that in there?
Yes.
Who's driving down there or later?
Yes, I did. Somebody fast.
Yeah. Not today, though.
No.
Not today. So you might be okay there. But we were talking about that was Jason McNeil is going to be driving one of the entries with Tavo. Now, when Tavo comes up here second, we're going to have to, you guys have to see this truck. If you have not seen Tavo Vidosola's truck, every year at the Baja 1000, he has his guys do an awesome job on the paint scheme on that thing.
Yes.
And I said paint because it is
Actual
paint on that truck. It is not a wrap. It is epic. Yeah. Go check out Tavo's Instagram if you guys haven't seen it, the Vidosola Racing Instagram. I mean, it is awesome. I'm gonna find the guy's name so I can give him a shout out.
Something.
Yeah, the one that does his paint job. It is freaking awesome. Has the best looking truck every year at the Baja 1000, and you guys should take notes because I wish more people did that.
Right, absolutely.
It's awesome.
Absolutely.
It really is.
Paint's kind of a lost art, really, if you think about it.
Yeah, it's Loose Cannon Customs. So shout out to the Loose Cannon Customs. They did a great job on his truck. It is super cool. You guys will see it. He's going to be second off the line today in this class. So, and Tavo is driving. So there we go. All right, just a few more minutes. Everyone has gone out. We did see Robbie Gordon go by, so we know he was last to go out on his qualifying lap. So we should just be a few minutes away from the start. And there you see there's Toby Price right there, lined up in the Paul Wheel truck. So Toby and Paul, they have had a few good races lately that have ended in a little bit of heartache for them.
Yes.
They've been leading the race. Paul's gotten in. Hey, he hasn't driven slow. Like he didn't drive slow. They just had problems with the truck. They had a problem. It was stuck in gear.
Yes.
He was in, was it fifth or sixth gear? I think it was fifth gear. One of those, fifth or sixth.
For like 200 miles.
His whole section, he could not shift the truck.
And never lost pace.
And barely lost pace. Yeah, and got beat right at the end by seconds to Ampudia. There's a look at the second truck there. It's hard to see in this angle, but that orange is awesome. Wait till you guys see it. But yeah, so Paul Wheel and Toby Price have had some absolute heartbreaking second place finishes, which just finishing second place is pretty.
It's still a feat in itself.
Pretty good.
Yeah. And these aren't just second place in class. We're talking second place overalls.
Overalls.
We're talking we beat the entire field of race cars on these racetracks. So
yeah,
it's just definitely tough on them. You know, I don't want to jinx nothing, but the team that's been beating them to the finish every race is on a legendary run right now. Definitely a historical run.
Definitely.
Exciting to see how this is going to play out today. Obviously, you know, we root for everybody, but there is a 1,000-mile race on Friday, so qualifying is very important for that starting position to get yourself in a good spot, but you know, you got to settle down into that pace, and you've got a whole day and night of racing to do on Friday.
So I was just looking at last year's qualifying results for the Baja 1000, and Bryce Menzies was first last year. That was with Christopher Polvardi driving, I believe, right? So Christopher Polvardi did qualify first last year, and that's who you're taking this year.
Yep.
Second last year was Luke McMillan, and third was Dan McMillan last year with those two entries. Now that was the same. I believe that was, I forget if that was Rob at the beginning. I think it was
remember,
Rob and Andy maybe. I don't remember. That was it was a year ago. That's hard to remember, right? What's it saying? No one remembers who won the race. Everyone remembers who was fastest through main pit.
Yeah, I read that
from
in
the
a
book of the Peace.
somewhere.
Yeah.
Somebody's got a fine piece of literature.
We'll see if Bryce Menzies, Christopher Polvardi can put it on the pole 2 years in a row. Every other event pretty much has been Toby Price has been on the top. Right. So we'll see.
We're on board here with Rob McCackern. It looks like Luke McMillan in the 83 entry here. Now this is a fleet. Let's count here. We've got, it's going to be easier to count the non-Mason all-wheel drive trucks. 1, 2, 3, 4. So there's 4 non-Mason all-wheel drives. Everybody else is in a Mason all-wheel drive.
Yeah,
We
pretty
have
much
the all-wheel drive
spec
Geyser
class.
truck, so this will be a
We
good
do.
one here.
That's the Sean Geyser, Stephen Beal one, right? This is the
It's
first
a new
race.
truck, yep.
I think they brought it out at the 400 and they did some pre-running in it to get
Correct.
some test time in the truck.
Now the number 5 entry of Robbie Gordon is also a Geyser truck, but that truck has 2 engines in it.
Yep.
Now everybody who's familiar with off-road racing knows that already and isn't shocked by it, but
Look at Duncan right there. Just you can see Jason Duncan. He's literally going turn by turn with Rob over the course right there,
that's
right?
what you got to do.
Yeah, getting it memorized. And
There
here
we
we
go.
go. Toby Price off the line in the number 46 Paul Wheel truck. Let's see what Toby can do.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
my
Here
gosh.
we go.
If you were watching earlier, that was the largest jump we've seen all day today.
Yes. That is the difference between all-wheel drive and
this
two-wheel drive.
is, oh my gosh, this is going to be exciting.
This is going to be good.
It's just so exciting to watch how these cars accelerate out of the corners. You know, with them being all-wheel drive and all the big horsepower and these giant engines and the gearboxes and all that, dude, it's just a recipe for speed.
Yes. Yeah, this is going to be fun to watch. Once again, the time to beat right now is 4:42, and that is Ricky Johnson. He had a halfway time of 2:06. So we're going to need to see halfway times of 2:06 here.
Dude, he's on a mission. So far, fastest we've seen. Through that canyon corner, no hesitation, no worry, just moving. Sending it here off the big jump.
Oh,
Yep,
yeah,
same
yeah.
thing.
Looking
And we're going to see
good.
how he navigates this left off the top down to the right. This is a little tricky one. We saw a couple, our top spec truck qualifier miss it.
Oh, man, that's the difference between all-wheel drive and
Yep.
two-wheel drive. Look how much easier it is to just go through the corner.
Wow, look at the pace.
That is Toby Price with Brent Bauman riding with him, longtime navigator in multiple different vehicles.
And now, if you guys watched qualifying earlier, you see that there is a substantial pace difference here.
Yes, this is going to be quick. So we had the over/under kind of set at 420. That was where we were thinking maybe somebody would get to, but I don't know. After seeing earlier, we all went with the over.
Yeah, I think the second half of this racetrack is going to slow, or this qualifying lap is going to slow these guys down a bit. Even with the all-wheel drive and even with the digging. I mean, no disrespect to any of these guys' abilities, but the course is just beat up.
It has got really deteriorated. Lots of dust out there. Now, they are only going to go one at a time. That is going to be the difference. So we're not going to, earlier we had one go and then 2.5 minutes later or so we had another one go. There's only 13 of these going, so we're going to wait until they finish to send the next one so we can show you guys their full run all the way through, hopefully, is the plan. Toby Price looking good, coming along a little bit of a narrow section there. That's pretty much the narrowest section on the course. Got to just keep it in the middle. Don't clip either of the sides.
Yeah, just
These a couple big holes right here.
Yeah,
This one right here.
Yep, we saw the Ryan Millen, the Jack
checked
Olgas
up.
entries dig through those holes.
Oh, this was the big one.
Oh
actually.
my gosh, Fish! You want a first sector time?
What do we got? What do we got?
1 minute 58 seconds.
Whoa, 158?
Yeah.
Wow, that is over 10 seconds fast, or almost 10 seconds faster than the top qualifier.
Oh my.
Okay.
Go, 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 buddy.
Looking good. This is, I mean, this whole field is really stacked. It really is. But we do have a couple of the fastest guys right off the bat. I mean, Toby Price and then Tavo Vadosla.
Yep.
Multiple top qualifiers just between those first two cars we have going.
And there's that off-camera turn we talked about. Navigated it well. You got to whoa it up and then just get back to it.
That is such a nasty corner.
Yeah,
Much better in the all-wheel drives, but still really nasty. See how
Tightens
slow you
up
have to go.
here.
It's looking good, looking smooth.
Yep.
All right, so Toby Price on pace halfway to take the top spot, but we'll see. The second half of the course has been much more technical and deteriorated than the first half.
Boy.
Oh, that's looking good too.
This is going to be a fast one. This will, as long as this thing stays on its wheels, we've got a top qualifier right here. Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, because we're already cutting down into sections. So we're going to make these two lefts here. It's going to make the big long sweeper right, and then we're heading straight back to the finish line.
So the difference between the all-wheel drives and the four-wheel drives is huge in corners. And this course has how many corners on it? Probably 100 corners on this course, it seems like
it, yeah.
right? Yeah. I mean, that's where the big advantage is. The top speed, not any advantage, no advantage there. Maybe even a disadvantage to some of them.
We're sub 4 seconds, or 4 minutes coming into this corner, where in the past, we were looking at 4:10s right here.
Look at how smooth he was. He wasn't even sideways. All the two-wheel drives were completely sideways around there, trying to stay in the corner.
Here's another tight spot here. This is basically the last spot you can screw up. Oh, yeah. This will be a 430. If he gets after it.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's getting a 420 under it in the teens.
It's a 430 if he goes.
Yeah, this is looking really good right here. Wow. Cut it inside, come across a couple little jumps, and then across the finish line. There comes Toby Price, our first all-wheel drive.
There it is. 4:30.11.
New leader.
New top qualifier.
4:30. That didn't take very long.
Nope.
4:30.110. Toby Price into the top spot. Looking pretty good. That was my pick.
They've got the 21 going off the line next, the Tavo Vildosola. You'll see this beautiful orange
We got to
paint
see
job.
this truck. Yeah, we got to get some close-up shots of this truck. I'm telling you guys, if you haven't seen it, go look at Tavo's Instagram. It is a work of art. It is awesome. He only does it for the 1,000 too, every year, just out the 1,000. Watch this thing when it comes by. It's epic. It's hard to see because he's going so fast. You got to see it.
That was a big jump.
That was big.
He made the downside.
It's a Day of the Dead tribute, basically, is what it is.
This is great.
The Loose Cannon Customs. Shout out to those guys.
You see how it navigates the canyon corner here. We saw Toby, cool, calm, and collected, go through there. See if Tavo can reel it in and have the same results. Cut that tight there, woe it up, make the corner and go.
Yeah, that corner right there is
go, go, go.
So much faster.
Oh, yeah.
Looking good. All right, so Toby at the halfway point was a 1:58. So we'll see when Tavo gets around 1:58 there, we'll look for his halfway time.
Man, oh man.
You got to be under 2 minutes if you want to have any shot at taking the overall. Have to be
Yes.
under 2.
100%.
Because the second half is way worse than the first half.
Now last year, the same qualifying loop, we saw Tavo bobble that corner there, go the other
really
direction.
good.
That was very good, yeah. On pace, making speed here. This is probably one of the faster parts of the qualifying loop from what we've seen so far, coming off that corner down through here into the trees.
Yeah, you're about 100 miles an hour right there. We saw 80 going up to that hill, so probably be just over that coming down it.
Out of a spec truck.
Yeah, true.
So they're digging up here. This is a very smooth run. All right, so we're about 30 seconds away from seeing where he stacks in his first sector. See if he can be sub 2 minutes. We had Toby Price at the first sector at 1 minute 58 seconds, and we're at 1:50 currently. Should be around this corner right here is where it clicks us off. Oh, Tavo. Go, go,
158. Where is he?
159, 2 minutes. 159.
Oh, 1
Wow.
second back.
Wow, wow, wow.
How close is that?
Go, go, go.
I mean, we talk about how close the races are at the finish now. The qualifying's no different. 1
Right.
second between him and Toby right now.
Right. And you got to think Tavo does have more truck experience. He spent his whole life in a truck racing in the desert. Toby spent tons of time on bikes for sure. The last couple of years, obviously, made the transition into a truck.
Yep.
And has done nothing but amazing things. But, you know, maybe in some of these sections with the off-camber turns and the dirt, you know, maybe there's a little bit of experience that might pay off. We'll see if Tavo can put something together and do something great.
Yeah, this is probably one of the more technical sections as far as it being reeled in there. Oh, man.
The front of that
That
truck
is a lot of dust coming
digging.
off the front.
Oh, yeah. And it's not going to get any better the later these trucks go. So Robbie's going to have a tough one.
Robbie's going to have a rough ride at the end of the day. And also, Robbie's in a vehicle that does not have portals.
That's true. So he does sit a little bit low.
Sits lower. Robbie's really going to be digging through there.
Blow it up. There's our off-camber scary corner that's been hurting everybody else in the two-wheel drive category.
This is cool shots from our drone crew. Good job to those guys down there bringing you all the action today. We literally get to watch them just about the whole course.
Yeah, this is definitely a level up when it comes to live tracking, live coverage of an off-road qualifying course. Big thanks to the Method Race Wheels Optima Score team here.
Yeah.
For bringing this to life.
And this is being watched by everybody that's in line too. I guarantee you everybody sitting in line is watching this right now. You're sitting there, you have your phone on, and you are watching what's happening right now in front of you.
Big shout out to anybody who's watching this on the Racer Network.
So here's Tavo.
Go, Tavo, go. So we're going to make this double left here. It straightens out, goes around to the right around the tires, then he's got to cut down through the trees. So we're right here on pace with where Toby was earlier, just sub 4 minutes. Cut around this corner here. So after this long sweeping right's the line of the last
taking
chance
out
to
all the
mess up.
tires.
Yeah. All right, this is kind of the last chance to really bobble anything. So as long as he gets through here clean, it's just going to be a horsepower race all the way to the end.
Oh no.
Stepped out. There it is. That's going to be that time.
You called it. That was the last spot. That's technical.
Right.
Yeah, that's worth at least a second right there.
He's
That's
probably going to be in
costly.
the 440 section right here, so that's going to make for the Vildosola team pitting when these trucks are on top of each other.
Yeah, because them and Ricky Johnson's truck, which is Wilson Senior, right? Yeah. Oh, getting a little squirrely there. Got to get it straightened out. 436. Okay. 436. He is second.
I was informed Robbie Gordon does have portals.
Oh, he does now?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Perfect. So he does have portals on there. Did they change? They must have changed it. I would assume so.
I've never looked at that truck too in depth. So now we got the 38 truck of Eric Husted going off the line here.
Eric Husted next.
So
38.
we got our first non-Mason truck off the start line. Oh, yeah, buddy.
Oh, that was
there it is.
There we
Yeah,
go.
whatever
Look
that
at
guy said. All right.
Yeah, they're pumped there.
All right, this guy's no stranger to speed.
Nope. All right, no, he's got both spares. They're just tucked under.
Yeah, he's digging.
2 spares. Let's see. It's kind of a home-built vehicle, right?
I always get it wrong, but I believe it started life maybe as a porter and then has been converted by
Converted to
them
all-wheel drive?
personally. Yeah. And then I know that they had a pretty bad crash at a Nevada race a while back, and the back got cut off and re-put on. Great way to make that corner there. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Dropped the front right off the corner just a little bit.
Okay, yeah, I'll gather it up. See, some of these corners, they're not very friendly to drivers. The radiuses are not very consistent around. So,
yeah,
you know, you set up for something, you think you can really hang it out all the way around, and then it tightens up or opens way up weird, and then you're downhill. Like, it's a little tough. But Eric Husted's getting it handled. He's a veteran. Should be seeing a halfway time here, about a minute out, if he wants to be in that top spot. Like I said, first sector times have been right there at 2 minutes or just sub 2 minutes. You look there on the left side, you got that leaderboard showing up. And unfortunately, you're going to see a lot of those two-wheel drive spec trucks just keep getting shifted down, down, down for the overall.
Yeah, definitely. All right, so this is the finish line. I don't think anybody's going to be here quite yet. We have Eric Husted out on course. We are doing one at a time on this one, so hopefully we can get a shot of Eric back for you guys here. You just tuned in. Toby Price went off first in Group 2 here and set the top qualifying spot right away with a 4:30. Second off the line was Tavo Vildosola. He got a 4:36, and that is good for the second spot right now, just in front of his dad's truck that was driven earlier by Ricky Johnson. He's at a 4:42. We are mixing all of the qualifying times today for Class 1, Trophy Truck Legend, Trophy Truck Spec, Trophy Truck two-wheel drive, and the all-wheel drive or open class that's going right now. Now, someone could have entered a two-wheel drive in this class.
Correct.
This is not an all-wheel drive only class. It is the main score Trophy Truck class, which is now open to either one. They just have a second Trophy Truck class, which is limited to only two-wheel drive trucks.
Right. So we got a first sector time here for Eric Husted in the 38 at 2 minutes 11 seconds, which would put him in the number 4 position currently.
Okay, so 2:11 halfway.
5 position.
Not bad.
Guys.
Yeah, earlier we only had one DNF. It looks like Travis Pecoy is showing up as a DNF. That was the belt issue earlier. David Ziegler had some problems, but we do have a finish time for him, so it looks like he, in 24 minutes, he was able to drive around the course at some point. Yeah.
I said, following Eric Husted here, he's out there on the track. Like I said, we are sending one truck off at a time, so we are going to wait a little bit here before we send the 83 entry of Luke McMillan, piloted by Rob McCachran out there. Definitely somebody who could knock Toby off that number 1 spot. Not sure what their strategy is. I know in the past, you know, you've heard Dan and Luke talk about how neither of them want to be the number 1 truck off the start line for these long races. They kind of want to sit in the back and, you know, find a pace and make a plan behind that. So,
well, it's hard when you're in first because you have no pace. You're literally setting the pace, and you could be getting run down by the guy in 10th or 15th place, and you don't even know it because he's so far behind you. When you're in like 3rd or 4th, you can kind of see what the guys in front of you are doing. You know a little bit what the guys behind you are doing, and most of the fast guys are around you.
Correct.
They're not too far in front or behind you.
Yeah. And there's always that possibility that somebody who qualified way in the back is just making up time silently. So. Correct. You got to keep track of everybody.
Yeah, it goes on corrected time here in desert racing. We don't all start at the same time, so it's not like that. All right, so Eric Husted should be coming to the finish line within about 30 seconds or so.
We're making that double left there, so sweep around the right. Unfortunately, he's a little bit down on time from our top qualifiers, but still in a great starting position for this long 1,000-mile journey through the Baja Deserts. His tires there in that corner getting a little spit out there. Hopefully that doesn't get hung up in nothing. Got to navigate this corner here where Tavo kind of bobbled it a little bit. We've seen earlier.
Yeah, that Tavo bobble. I mean, looking at his time, he was 6 seconds behind Toby. I don't think he didn't cost him 6 seconds, so he didn't lose the qualifying right there.
No.
However, if someone beats him by 1 or 2 seconds here, that could have been that would definitely come into play.
You said here coming to the finish. We're gonna see if he gets in the.
He's gonna be around 4th or 5th. It looks like.
Great run by that team there with a 4:55.33.9.
5th overall right now for Eric Husted.
Great run.
Yeah, 4:55.339. All right, next up we have Luke McMillan's truck, but we have Rob McCachran driving it, and we have Jason Duncan riding along as always. So Duncan is going to do the whole race in the truck just like he usually does. Rob is going to start this truck. He is then going to get out and jump in his own truck, or the fastball truck I should say, that's his driver of record, that is being started by Josh Daniel. So technically Rob is going to drive the whole course just in 2 different vehicles.
Dude's a legend.
He is a legend. And that's looking pretty good, right? That was super smooth. That thing landed really nice. Tight corner, that first right.
Go, Rob, go.
Looking real good there.
We're going to navigate some gaming corner here. And we saw Tavo kind of dig deep off with a little wheeler right here before it. Right here, down into this hole.
Luke McMillan and Rob McCachran, always a big threat when it's at the Baja 1000. I mean, this is the only race that not only race, but this is the big race that they want to win every year. You ask Luke, you know, he likes the races, obviously he wants to win everything, but he doesn't care as long as he wins the Baja 1000 every year. That is the goal of this team.
I think that's all that dude thinks about.
This is the Baja 1000 all year long.
Yep.
Always got a great partner with Rob McCachran. They've won it a few times already. They're trying to add another one to their book. Which, by the way, the big book of Big M book, Big Blue Book of M or whatever it's called, I forget the name of it, is an awesome book. If you guys haven't got one, you should.
On board here with Rob in the 83 of Luke McMillan.
So look at that corner. That's the difference from all-wheel drive. You can put it on the inside and it holds it.
Yep.
Everyone else was blowing out over the top of that thing earlier in the two-wheel drives.
Oh man,
he's looking pretty good. Like a 4th gear, down to 3rd, down to 2nd.
Down through the trees where we lose the star link there, and then back to life as soon as we get out.
Yeah, so you got your speed on the, if you're looking at Rob's side, speed's in the bottom of that circle, half moon, and then the gear is on top of it. So you can see he's in 3rd gear there, and the RPMs are obviously the blue and the red. Down to 2nd. Once again, they got all the shifting and everything is on the wheel nowadays. You don't even have to remove your hand from the wheel for anything, really. You got your push to talk, your shock mode, your light mode, like everything is literally on the steering wheel. Kind of like F1 car or any of those cars with all the buttons on the wheel. It seems like there's more every time we look at one of these wheels nowadays.
Yep. More and more and more. I'm honestly just stuck watching this. We should have a sector time here.
Yeah, this is super cool. I'm getting halfway time. What do we got?
2 minutes flat.
2 minutes flat. All right, so that is just over 1 second behind Toby and 0.3 of a second behind Tavo.
Yeah, which
is pretty good.
No, so this is where it's going to get a little technical here on these up downs. Like this is where I think people are making time and losing time. Is how hard you're pushing through all this.
Yeah, we didn't see any dirt come over the hood.
Not yet. Now this part's a little treacherous. Now when we were watching the Spec Truck qualifying, we saw some pretty deep nosedives right here actually. Yep, there it goes. Pops up and out. We're gonna keep going around here. It's gonna go up to the left and back on the pipe. And then this is that downhill off-camber awkward turn here coming up that we saw a lot of the guys in the previous qualifying group bobble. Oh, there it is right here. Let's see if Rob can dig. He's got that thing all the way turned. Go, go, go.
Looked pretty good from the inside.
Yep, aim straight for tuba and let it rip.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, cool. So looking good there. 310. Once again, he's got to beat a 430. That is Toby Price sitting on top right now with a 430. Yeah. This is Rob McCachran driving Luke McMillan's number 83.
I know they've been putting in tons of work there. The guys at the shop are actually down the street from the McMillan shop. That truck came all the way down, all the way back. So a lot of moving parts in those things. You gotta make sure everything's torqued just right and put together in a proper fashion. I think I like the IndyCar the most because you can see all the photographers on the side of the track. Just so past Binkert and Tony there.
I know. These in-cars are awesome now. The Star Stream and everything that B-More's doing on his end. It's pretty cool being able to watch all this stuff in-car. The resolution just gets better every race, too. I mean, we're literally reading the gauges. You can read the GPS.
Exactly.
You can read all the gauges.
Yeah.
It's super cool.
Technology is wild. All right, so we're at 4 seconds right here, just like we spoke. You got to be in this corner in the 4 minute mark.
Yep.
Then you got to keep this thing composed around this corner. So your last chance to screw up. And
right
then you
there,
gotta,
right?
Yep. Then you got to sprint to the finish. So let's see what these guys can do. I don't know if we're going to knock Toby off their spot here.
He's got 10 seconds.
Got 10 seconds to get up around this corner across the line. It looks like we'll probably be the number 2 spot.
Yeah, this is looking like number 2.
Go, go, go.
It's not going to knock Toby, but it should be ahead of Tavo.
It's gonna be right there, 432, I bet.
Oh, 430.9. Oh, almost. 430.1 is Toby Price, and 430.9 is Rob McCackern. So second place by less than a second, 0.8 of a second right now.
Absolutely.
I mean, this is awesome.
Impressive.
Great job, Rob McCackern. 430.9.
Wow.
950. All right. Well, just like racing nowadays, it's all within a second.
Dude, this is impressive.
1 second. I mean, it's literally one blip of the gas, one little touch of the brake, one just let off of the gas, and that's the difference.
Okay, here's the 23 entry of Dan McMillan, piloted by Andy McMillan. So let's see.
We've got Andy McMillan and Brady Thompson in there. Longtime driver and co-driver combo from back in the day when Andy had his own vehicle as well. Brady rode a lot with them. He's got some wins, got Baja 1000 win with them. Cool to see them back together out here in Dan McMillan's truck. So that means that Dan is going to be getting in to do the second half since Andy's starting. So Dan and Luke kind of do the same thing. That way when they're pre-running, they can pre-run together, do the same thing. Both started getting in their cars second. Andy looking pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Calm, cool, collected here. Nothing wild. What if we got any onboard here of Andy driving? Be exciting to watch him wheel this thing. See how he navigates this here? The chicane left to right.
Yeah, he's way inside.
Perfect.
Yep. That's what you got to do. Just go way inside and almost just go straight over that when you're inside like that. Much easier in the all-wheel drives. Down into the trees.
Should be getting a halfway time here. Once he gets out of this canyon up to the top of the hill, he'll make a left, and that'll be the end of our first sector.
You gotta be right around 2 minutes.
Gotta be at 2 minutes. Whoa, there we go. He's on a sick one.
Yeah, with 1:59, 2 minutes, and 1:59 are the top 3 cars so far, so you gotta be right there.
Should be coming right up here to the top of this little rise and to the left. 152, 53. He's gonna be right there at 2. 2:03, I bet. Should have a sector time. 2:04.
2:04. Okay, so 4 seconds behind at the halfway point.
So he's gonna have to make some time up. Now, isn't it crazy? We're here talking about a 4-mile qualifying track with unlimited trophy trucks, off jumps, turns, all this. There's no perfect clipping points. There's no braking zones. There's no been on the sim. I did it 48 laps before I even woke up this morning type stuff.
No cones.
No cones. This is an ever-changing off-road course, and we're within seconds.
Yeah, that's what makes off-road racing so exciting, because it is so close with so many different types of vehicles usually. I mean, a lot of these are the same type, but still just different types of vehicles, different types of driving styles, different brands of everything on the cars, and it is pretty cool to see.
It's an ever-changing racetrack. You know, it's like if you're a fan of on-road racing or track racing or whatever, and you know, like, there is a racing line, and you drive that exact racing line, you brake here, you hit the gas here, it's a recipe for a fast lap.
Yeah.
Now in desert racing, that recipe changes every time a car drives by.
Yes, that was the corner that's a little tricky.
Mm-hmm.
Got through it pretty good, though.
Andy McMillan here doing what Andy does best.
Yeah, so Andy did not race at the Baja 400, neither did Dan.
Right.
Dan was here doing qualifying with us.
Right.
So not quite as much seat time recently as some of these other guys that have been doing all of the races.
Well, we've seen it time and time again. Andy can just get in something and win.
Oh yeah.
He's got that talent.
So 340, got to be below 430 if he wants to take that top spot. 436 is third right now. So first and second are both 430. You can see your leaderboard there on the left of your screen. That is accurate, so 430.
So he made up some time here on the back end because he's got 5 seconds here to get up to the apex of that tire turn here. Yeah, he's going to be a touch off the pace.
Yeah, where was our time at right here for the
right
top
here,
guys? Like right under 4?
Right at 4 minutes.
Yeah.
So he's 8 seconds there off. And now
Dude, look at the tires. They're all over the place.
It's getting tough to navigate that there. So he's got to keep his composure here through this one. And now he can just straight shot it straight to the finish line here. So he's got to dig, dig, dig.
That looked good.
Yep. So it'll go down through the trees. It's going to sweep right and take him right across the finish. Go, go, go. And you're just hunting for traction. You can see there the amount of dust and all the silt and how blown out this entire racetrack has gotten. Definitely not a recipe for speed.
All right, 438. So just behind, let's see, just behind Tavo Vadosla. So fourth. Well, Dan McMillan is sitting in 4th position.
For now.
For now.
For now.
Even though it's Andy, Dan McMillan is still in 4th.
Next truck off the line here is the number 11 entry of Rob McCachran, piloted by Josh Daniel. This will be the Fastball Jimco all-wheel drive trophy truck. So I know they've been racing this truck all season. Rob's been helping them dial this thing in. Oh, yeah, typical Josh Daniel fashion.
Yeah, oh
we ain't going slow, brother.
Josh is fast. Josh is a fast driver. He really is. He's gotten a little bit toned down. At first, he's a little crazy, right? Like you see him in Sheila and stuff. He's just freaking nuts, like all over the place. Then he got, I don't want to say a little bit smarter, but he got a little bit more mellow. He did have a kid, so then he had, you know,
it slows you
a little
down.
more mellow. Still very fast. Actually, this is a really solid pick for Rob to have him driving the truck right here.
I remember the twin turbo trophy truck.
Yes.
That thing was so fast.
That thing was fast. Talk about too much power. You couldn't even get that thing to the ground. Like, just blew the tires off that thing in any gear you're in.
I remember a good buddy of mine, ODR Roy, rode with him for a little bit. He said it was the wildest thing when the turbos would come on. It would just rocket ship.
I would never ride with Josh, by the way. One of the couple people I would never ride with.
Ah, come on.
It's just too crazy.
Okay, we're going to see how he navigates this chicane left down to the right. We'll see if we can get an outboard camera. That's him landing there off that straightaway jump. There it is. Wow, look at the speed we're carrying through there in the bottom right corner.
That's quick.
Go, go, go.
Yeah, this truck, this Jimco truck, they've had some, you know, teething pains with it over the last couple of years they've been running it.
As you would in a brand new car, yeah.
Yeah, lately it's been getting a lot better, and they've had a few good runs lately. So they really just need to have a perfect run to really see where it stacks up, you know? They've had just a little thing here and there, but it's getting better every race.
And that's all part of building a new car, you know?
And it's tough when you only have one of them out there. So
Correct.
you have one truck you're doing it on. You don't have multiple that you can get input from different vehicles and try different things. It's just one truck. But cool to see him keep racing this thing, even though the owners are of the team that is my #1 enemy. But that's okay.
It's all right. It's all right.
That's the thing about
the money's
off-road
coming
racing,
back
though.
to the sport.
You can't just buy a Baja 1000 win. Okay?
No,
I don't
you
care how
cannot.
much money you have. You can't just stack your truck with the best people. You can't just defer payments. You can't just do any of that stuff in off-road racing. It doesn't matter. Baja is the ultimate deciding factor, and it doesn't care who you are or what you have. You have to beat Baja.
So we've got a first sector time here for the McCachran entry, piloted by Josh Daniel at 2 minutes 9 seconds. So he's gonna have to turn it up a little bit here in the second half if he wants to make something happen. Let's go, let's go. You see the front of that thing digging and digging. Oh boy. Go, go, go.
Oh, catching some air out of that
A little
hole.
bit there, yeah. So this is one of the more technical sections here. As much as you want to just floor it, you got to be on your toes because up, down, chicanes a little right, back to the left. There's dangers on both sides of the racetrack. Here's that little off-camber left here. He's carrying some pace into it. Hopefully he woes it up enough to make it.
What was he at halfway?
Oh, go, 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 go.
209 halfway.
We're floating out.
That corner is just so nasty.
Yeah, and you
It
can
really
tell.
is.
It's very rare that you take the steering wheel all the way into the lock position.
Yeah.
Basically, once you got to take one hand off to bring it all the way around, that means it's a real tight turn.
Yeah, most of the time you're only turning it about a quarter of the way, right?
Exactly.
Not even a quarter of the way.
Go, go, go. So yeah, he's going to have to turn the pace up a little bit, which Josh is no stranger to.
209 at halfway. That was about 8th, 7th position or so, maybe.
I know Josh has a long history of off-road racing, but as of recent, not running his own program, maybe not wheeling a truck as much as he has in the past. Go, go, go.
All right, let's see what he can do. He's at 4 minutes. He's got 30 seconds to get there if he wants to have the pole position. But honestly, I think Josh is just good with a top 5 or so.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a great starting position too. Like we keep talking, there's 1,000 race miles.
Yes.
And it's on Friday.
Kilometers.
1,000 kilometers. It's a lot of racing to go.
Those tires get moved again. Did you see that? Every time
there.
someone moves by, they get moved more.
Moving clipping point.
Yeah, anything can happen in 1,000 kilometers.
Yeah. Go, go, go. So yeah, looks like we're probably going to stack this thing right up at like a 450 is what I would think.
It'll probably be top 6 or so, maybe 7.
Go, go, go.
Yeah, top 6 probably. Let's see.
And over the line we are. I was just over there.
Yep, 6th.
446. Good run there for Josh Daniel and the Rob McCacker number 11 fastball Jimco trophy truck.
All right, so
good run, team.
446. Okay, 0.528.
Now the next truck off the line is the number 27 entry of Jonathan Brenthal, all-wheel drive Brenthal trophy truck.
So 3 different manufacturers we've had go so far, right? We've had Masons so far. First couple, actually 4, because then we had Husted, which was a home-built truck.
Right.
So I did confirm that. That was a home-built truck.
Right.
Pretty cool. So yeah, Husted in a home-built truck. Then we had Rob McCacker entry right there with a Jimco.
Yep.
And now we have a Brenthal going off next,
Right.
Jordan Brenthal. Let's see, did we miss him already?
Nope, should be going here any second.
Or Jonathan Brenthal, I should say here. Jordan was earlier in the spec truck. So Jordan's in the spec truck, and Jonathan, they're brothers, the Brenthal brothers. They both own Brenthal Industries.
Maybe they rock, paper, scissors for who gets to drive which truck?
I know, right? You're like, I want to drive the trophy truck this time. And then you're like, okay, I'll drive the spec.
Good smooth corner there for Jonathan around that. Let's see how he navigates this canyon corner.
So we're halfway done. We have 12 cars going today. We got 12, and this is our number 7. So half of them are already done. Caught some air right there.
That's it. What do we got on the roof there, Fish? We got like a giant MSAT? What's around it?
Yeah, you got an MSAT on the one side there, it looks like, and then you got your Starlink on the other side. That almost looks bigger than an MSAT.
That's what I'm saying. It's very, very large.
Yeah.
If anybody knows what that is.
I don't know anybody's using those now anyways. Like, they don't make sense anymore.
Maybe it's not an MSAT then, because MSATs are smaller in diameter.
That's pretty good send right there.
Maybe they're watching television. Maybe it's an actual satellite
It's a direct TV dish.
Yeah. And like I spoke earlier, if you look there at the qualifying times there on the left-hand side, presented by Optima, you'll see that those, unfortunately, those two-wheel drive trucks are getting pushed further and further back. So we should get a first sector time here for Jonathan Brenthal shortly. He's going to need to be sub 2 minutes if he wants to make something happen for that overall spot. He's right here at the 143. He's going to have to turn the pace up a touch.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. So you got a couple more until your pick goes, Christopher Polvardi, the 94. What are you thinking? Are you a bit worried about that that time of 4:30, or what do you think?
Price entry? I don't know. Just watching Rob, watching Tavo, watching Andy run the pace that they all just ran and how close they all were on top of each other, I think that there's still a shot for somebody to knock Toby off.
Okay.
And it's hard here. Us sitting here at the table, the funny thing is, like, we're all friends with all these guys.
Of course. We want all these guys to have a good run, right? But we have to have some excitement here.
Right.
We have to pick.
Banter.
Yeah.
Right.
Got to have some excitement for. So I'm being told the antenna is a Peplink antenna.
Peplink.
So I'm finding out what that's for now.
The hell is a Peplink?
That's a Peplink antenna there next to the Starlink antenna.
Oh.
So there, you asked what the antenna was. We got an answer. Thank you, Neil. He gave us an answer here.
Oh.
Does that explain it?
No. Is it
everyone's
a booster?
Everyone's Googling Peplink antenna right now. Because why don't all the other trophy trucks have these as well?
Yeah. I mean, we just put a Starlink on our truck. We're
you guys are
behind
by
Maple.
years.
We are behind. We just don't want everybody to know all our secrets.
Yeah.
All right, we got an answer. Jonathan, good good run
It's
there.
a broadcasting antenna, so it jumps between Wi-Fi, cellular, Starlink. It uses all of the signals in one.
So it always has a consistent
Yes,
signal.
so if you're
I
sending
see.
out in-car or what kind of video you're sending out, it'll
Oh.
broadcast it using the
Okay.
best signal that it has possible,
Genius.
and it can combine them all. So
Genius.
there we go.
I knew that.
Perfect.
I knew that.
All right, thank you for everybody that passed us that information.
I knew that. Jonathan's slowing it up a little bit here in this corner. Just a touch off the pace. Easy for us to say sitting here at a table watching these guys drive around on a TV screen.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
I'd
no feat.
probably go do that instead of this.
True. But
today.
I'm just saying, like, we look at the pace, we're like, oh, he's off the pace. But us sitting here, we're like, well, it's easy for us to say.
We have to say that, right? I mean, he's off the pace. We're not just saying what it is, you know?
Right.
I mean, when they go fast, we give them props. When they're off the pace, we let them know. It's just part of the deal.
Yeah, we got to go a little bit here. We're touch behind here a little bit. We're going to make this go down here to the right. We're going to make this double left, and it's going to go up to our tire turn. And like we've seen in the past, you got to be sub 4 minutes when you hit the tire turn. And right now we're at 4:23 with Jonathan Brentball. So
yeah, a little bit behind here. Next is going to be Kevin Thompson. So he's going to be quick. The concrete truck, always driving with Kevin and Harley Lettner. Harley's not listed as the driver here, so that means that Kevin's going to be doing the qualifying. Kevin's going to do the first half. We know that Harley will be getting in later for sure, though.
right. Now, I remember last year sitting here watching, Kevin Thompson had a great qualifier going until they launched the drive shaft out of the truck, off that jump towards the finish.
Yeah, it landed like hard on the gas, it sounded like,
Yeah.
and then it just launched that thing out.
Yeah.
But Kevin has definitely gotten faster. Another one of those drivers, a little bit newer to the sport, maybe, 5 years now? I don't know, something like that, maybe a
it's
little
been more than
longer.
that, yeah, because he raced 1450 with me for a while and
That's
raced
true.
Class 1 cars, so
Yeah.
he's been around for quite some time.
And he's getting faster all the time.
Right. It's just that this all-wheel drive trophy truck pace is something else. So I know if you watch their series that the Tuba team puts together, they're just definitely out there to get the finishes and do the miles and be better every race. And it seems that they're accomplishing that goal of just progressing.
Yeah, definitely.
It's definitely cool. Harley does a great job running that program over there. It's definitely not an easy feat to maintain all the pre-runners and the race cars, especially when your pre-runners are race cars.
It's the same thing nowadays, a lot of these guys, yeah.
There's Kevin Thompson off a big jump here off the start.
Jonathan Brenthal's in with a 5:17.646. That is going to be 27th for the number 27. So number match there.
It's his golden qualifier.
Yeah, maybe you should change his number to 2.
Oh, yeah, hold on.
Well, you can't be number 1. That's for the class champion.
True. Kevin Thompson here on the track. Kevin Thompson, that truck still has the Gibbs engine inside.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, so a lot of horsepower in this truck here. Let's see if they can put it to the ground. Do they have a Peplink antenna too? Kind of looks like it.
Yeah, it
Or
does.
is that dual Starlink?
Maybe we just missed it on all the other trucks.
We didn't get the memo.
Yeah, no Peplink for you, fish. Would the piece have had a Peplink antenna on the roof of it?
Dude, the piece had a PDM in it. No one had a PDM back then.
That's
I'm serious.
Did it really?
Yes, we had a PDM in there. We're one of the first ones.
No switching breakers for you.
No, had a PDM.
Oh, there you go. Kevin Thompson stepping out, but it's all right. Stay on the pipe, brother.
Yeah, he took the
worked.
Justin Davis line right
Yeah,
there.
it worked for Justin. Let's see if it works
It's
for you.
okay.
Go, go, go.
Stay on the gas. All right, down through the trees. Looking good so far. So like we said, if you want to be at the top, you got to be right around 2 minutes at the halfway mark. So let's see, we'll get a halfway time for him in a minute here.
He might do all right. We're at 140 currently.
He's got to get to the top of this hill, right?
Yep, makes the right, and then it kind of chicanes left, right. Then you got to go all the way up to the top, and when it makes the left, that's your halfway mark. So he's got 10 seconds to get there. So go, 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 go. Every freaking second counts, boys. So here's his left. He might have it.
Oh, he's right there.
We're right there. We're right at 2 minutes. Yep. 2 minutes flat.
Two
Go, Kevin
minutes.
Thompson, go, buddy.
Yeah, he's fast. He's on pace for
He's
the
on
top
pace,
spot.
Yep.
Well, on pace to challenge the top spot. He's 1 second, just about 1 second behind Toby Price, halfway through.
So now if he can kind of keep it together here, this is the section we spoke earlier where, you know, you can definitely throw it away right here through these up downs and these little chicanes back and forth. So
yeah, you don't want to stuff the front end too hard, especially in this one. I think it's this one right here. Oh, that took it pretty good.
Yeah, he's doing all right.
Not bad. Oh, up on the side a little bit. That's okay.
Go, go, go.
That looked really good, dude. That chicane.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kevin's doing a good. He's on a good one right now. Look at that.
He is. He's on a heater.
Kevin Thompson, Concrete Motorsports, got a good heater going. Here's that. Is this a tight left? Yes. Let's see. How's he do on this one?
He's got it.
Way inside.
He's got it. He's been listening to us.
Look at that.
Go,
Inside,
Kevin, go. Go, go, go.
Oh, that was one of the best corners.
That was the fastest we've seen all day.
That is the fastest corner we've seen all day, for sure. Finally, someone listened to the announcers. Good
love
job,
it.
Kevin Thompson.
Go, Kevin, go.
That is how you do it, folks. Literally, Kevin just showed you the line on that corner. So if you're sitting at the start line and you're watching this, do exactly what Kevin just did. That is by far the fastest we've seen anyone on that corner, like seconds faster.
All right. Just got to stay calm, cool, collected through here. Go, buddy, go. That wasn't slow. That was fast.
So it is a pep link on there. They're using those for the Racing Redefined app that they're running. So they're using those for everybody. So all the all-wheel drives are supposed to have those for this race.
Got it. Oh, man, we might do something here. We've been talking. You got to be at the 4-minute mark at the tire turn, and we're right there.
Yeah. No, this is a fast run. This could be the top run.
Go, Kevin, go. Oh, I love seeing this. I'm so excited.
2 seconds or so maybe off.
Go, go, go.
Oh, little bobble.
Where are the tires? Where are the tires?
Oh.
We don't know what to do here.
Man, that little bobble right there is going to cost them the top spot.
We don't know what to do here. Yeah, unfortunately.
It's still a really good run, but just that one little bobble right there.
Go, Kevin, go. Go, go, go.
Those tires are messing everybody
floor
up.
it to the damn finish line, brother.
Yeah, those tires are making it tricky because you see them and you don't want to hit them, where in reality you could just run those things right over and these trucks would never know the difference.
I bet you were 440.
Oh, that actually cost them a lot of time right there.
It did, unfortunately.
Man. All right, so if you guys are watching, don't worry about those tires. 435, third spot. Still
Good job, Kevin Thompson.
Good job.
I love to see that.
435.749. But he does get the award so far for the fastest through the trickiest corner on the course.
That's true.
So that's worth quite a bit right there.
And he was darn fast through those up downs, the little tight chicane area right there.
He really was. All right, here's your pick.
Here's my pick.
You might get $100 or I might keep my $100. We'll see.
All right, Christopher.
I got Toby Price at 430.110.
Go, buddy, go.
Let's see what Christopher can do in Bryce Menzies' truck.
Turn my volume up. I'm struggling to hear you.
Okay. Whoa.
Oh, we got in-car. Let's just listen to him.
Make sure your mic's really close.
Gotcha. Left 4. Right 4 over. Coming up here. Straight over. Straight over. Straight over. Left 4 tight over. Check up for this one. So. Left 4 short, then right 3 right after.
All right, through the trees.
So dip, then left 4 tight.
Yeah, through the trees.
We're going to straight over, then we're going to go left 4 tight over, then right 4 tight over. Right 4 tight here, check up, check up, check up. Left 4, then right 4. Right 4 over. The left 3 tight. Coming out, here it is, left 3 tight.
Halfway time, 2:02. 2
seconds down.
And right 4 over. Then we're going to go left 4, then right 4.
This is where you're going to make up some plays.
Left 4, then right over.
Yeah.
Then left 4, then right 4 over.
That's Mike coming out the nose right here.
Straight over, then right left over. Then right 4, then we're going to go G out.
inside here. Let's
Here it is. Here it is.
Go, go, go. Pretty good. Not slow.
Right 2 tight, really tight. So really tight here. Left 3. Then we're going to go right 4 over. Then we're going to go G out. Watch out, G out. Left 3. Then right 3 tight. Then right over into right 3. Then right 4
Do
tight.
the 4-minute mark after these 2 lefts up here.
Yeah, on the turn with the tires, right? Let's see how he does with the tires.
Going through here. Down to the left. It's going to go left, left, straighten out to the right. No, nothing move. He's just a touchdown on time. This will be it. Go, buddy, go.
Oh, went a little wide there.
Yeah, that's all right. Set him up good. Pitched him in there. This will be a number 3 spot here. Fantastic run.
He actually got him. Look at the time.
Oh my God! We're delayed here on the in-car.
We're delayed on the in-car. He got him by 3 seconds.
Wow! Good run, Christopher.
Ton of time there. Man, I am just not making any money today.
No, you're losing it, brother. You're losing it.
I mean, that would have been my second pick, by the way.
Good run, Christopher.
Man,
amazing work there.
Great run, Christopher. He's a 4:27. That is 3 seconds ahead of Toby Price. He was behind by 3 seconds at the halfway point.
Yeah, he made up
so
some
his
serious
second
time.
half, he made up a ton of time in the second half.
Well, let's not count out the number 22 here. Sean Geiser driving the Stephen Beal entry.
That is the Sendero truck, and they just sent it.
That's absolutely did. We've seen him in the spec truck. We've seen him in the 2-wheel drive. We know, obviously comes from a long line of fast race car drivers and builders. So we're going to see how he does out here today.
Yeah, this is a new truck, like you said, new Geiser truck. Pretty cool to see it out here. See how they do.
That was a
super fast run by Polvardi. Just watching it, it's hard to tell because we didn't watch the in-car of everyone else.
Right,
it didn't tell that he was making up that much time that second half, but he really was. Oh, way down into the, he cut the corner way short. Good thing he stayed on the gas there. All right, so we got Sean Geiser driving the number 22 Stephen Beal truck here. We have Christopher Polvardi sitting at top of the leaderboard with a 4:27.
Whoa.
Toby Price in second with a 4:30. Luke McMillan in third with also a 4:30. So it's going to be it's going to take a 4:30 or better if you want to get a podium start. Not that it matters too much.
Yeah, he's going to have to get on the gas here a little bit to see where he's at in that first sector.
Yeah, see, this is the finish here, so he's not going to be here for a little while. Yeah, we're watching him. He's got to be around 2 minutes in the first sector. It is possible to make up time if you're not, though. We just saw Polvardi make up quite a bit of time in Bryce Mezzi's truck on the second half there.
He absolutely did.
So great job, Christopher Polvardi. It looks like, I mean, he qualified first last year here. He's on the pole again. He does have to dodge a couple names coming up, though. We have Alan Impudia still coming up, and we have Robbie Gordon still coming up. So both of those definitely could go for the top spot.
100%.
Robbie Gordon has 2 engines to get there even. I mean, Polvardi only had 1 engine.
And I just saw recently that they kind of spiced up the engines that he's got in that truck. I know they used to be a little bit more on the tame side, but apparently after seeing some social media posts, it seemed that thing on the dyno making some serious power. So we got a halfway first sector time here for the 22 entry of Stephen Beal, piloted by Sean Geiser at 2 minutes and 9 seconds. So he's got some time to make up and some work to do here in the second sector.
All right, so Stephen Beal out there. Yeah, what'd you say he was at on the first one?
2:09. So that puts him in
okay.
the number 9 spot.
So yeah, got to pick up a little bit of time here at the end, but that's okay.
Oh, we're slowing down a little bit here. Looks like he went to flat there off that jump.
Oh, that one might have hurt.
Yeah.
That might have hurt. That's always like a stinger, right? Your back's just like, ugh.
Yeah, takes the wind right out of you.
Yeah, that is not comfortable ever. He's definitely slowed down a lot. it's either you or the co-driver. You know, you feel bad if you hurt your co-driver sometimes, but man, yeah, when you stuff the front end of these things, it does not feel
looks
nice.
like, did we lose the hood too?
The corner of it, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely stuffed it hard. Look at that.
I wonder if we got a
Ripped through the
replay
hood.
of that. We can go back to it. They caught it on the drone. Yeah, and you're all.
Oh man, that was a. How much of the hood is left? Like a quarter of it?
Yeah, just the front right. Oh man.
Oh, too bad we didn't have in-car of that one. That did not feel good, I guarantee you.
No, that's too bad.
Hopefully they're not hurt too bad. I mean, he's still moving, so that's a good sign.
Right.
But yeah,
that one right there too. That
he's
little
in some pain.
hitter right there into the tree to the right. Oh, that's the thing. You pack spare bed sides. You usually don't bring a spare hood.
Yeah. No, that's gonna be a tough one to fix too. That's a big chunk missing there. All right, well, we'll see where he's at. We got a couple more to go still. We got two left, literally. We got Alan Impudia and then Robbie Gordon still left to go. Alan Impudia with the number 1 plate, the class champion from last year. And Alan Impudia has currently won every single race this year too, by the way.
Yeah, I didn't want to say it. You said it.
I just had to bring up facts here. I'm not trying to jinx him or anything, but it's never been done before, so we got to talk about it. So Alan Impudia won the first 3 races of the year. Oh, they're pulling over. That's not good.
Oh, man.
I hope they're okay. Hopefully it's just something with the truck. But yeah, bummer for them. Hope they're not feeling too bad. I think they're probably okay just because if they're so close to the finish.
They ran a long amount, a pretty far distance.
Yeah. Hopefully it's just something going on with the truck there. But yeah, missing that much of your hood is never good.
Dang, that's a sad sight to see there for Sean Geiser.
Well, hopefully they get it fixed and they can get it going on race day in a couple days. But next off the line will be Alan Impudia. Next off the line, like we said, he's won San Felipe this year. He won the Baja 500. He won the Baja 400, and now he's going for a win at the Baja 1000. If he does do that, he would be the first person to ever sweep in the Trophy Truck Series. Bryce Menzies won the last 3 before. He won the 500, the 400, and the 1000 in a row one year, but he did not win San Felipe that year.
And you got to give it to the entire field. They aren't making it easy for Alan. If
No.
you've watched these races, Alan hasn't been winning this race from the start to the finish. It's usually in the last little bit. He's got to push hard.
Yes.
In the last 2 races, it's been him chasing down the Toby Price entry.
For
with
seconds.
Paul Wheel.
With
For
seconds.
seconds.
Seconds between them, not even minutes.
We're
seconds.
talking tire failure and we're talking a transmission failure.
Yes.
So it's not as big of a sweep. He's crushing, absolutely, but man, these guys are making it tough for him.
We do have in-car audio for them too, so if it sounds good once they start going here, we'll let you guys listen to the in-car audio of Alan Impudia. We got Kyle Kraft riding along with him. They've done all the miles of all the races this year, and they're going to do it again at the Baja 1000. They are both soloing, which is even more impressive, just like last year. Anybody that solos the Baja 1000 is impressive, but if you can solo the Baja 1000 and be competitive, that is even more impressive.
I'll tell you what, I learned earlier this year, we did a long race, my brother and I did, and we both decided we'd do 513 miles each.
Yeah.
I hit about the 450 mark and I was done. I was absolutely done. I got to do some more sit-ups or push-ups or something, but I was tired.
Well, we see the co-driver walking around, and the driver's obviously okay. They're looking at the vehicle. So good news physically, it looks like they're both okay. Probably a little sore, but they are both okay. That's not why they stopped. Obviously something going on with the truck.
Mechanical of some sorts.
Yeah. I mean, the Geiser brothers will have that truck
fixed.
fixed.
We got some hand gestures. You see, that looks like a little broken something. And I think that is an all-wheel drive truck, so you got
transfer case or something,
parts,
transmission, something under there.
And it is a front-engine all-wheel drive truck, so it's got a traditional style transfer case, I would assume, that sends a shaft back to the front of the car. So,
yeah, something from that impact. When your hood comes back looking like that, that's never ideal. All right, so we should just be getting it all clear, hopefully in a minute here, to send to Impudia. I mean, obviously they're off the course, so they're not in the way of anybody. They're farther away than the media vehicles even. So hopefully we can get it all clear and have Impudia go. If you're just joining us, maybe we can bring back up the leaderboard for a second and see what we have to beat here for Alan Impudia. But right now at the top is Christopher Polvardi, sitting at the top with a 427. Second place is Toby Price. There it is on the left right there. So 427 is Polvardi. Price is in second. Luke McMillan is in third. Kevin Thompson is in fourth. Tavo Vadosla is in fifth. Dan McMillan is in sixth. Gustavo Vadosla Sr. is in seventh. Rob McCachran eighth. Ethan Ebert, first two-wheel drive trophy truck, is in ninth. and Eric Husted is in 10th. That is your top 10 right now. And we've had so far 44 vehicles go. We've got 2 more to go, so there's going to be a total of 46 vehicles will be mixed by their qualifying times for the start on Friday. The next 2 days before the race, be sure to tune in right back here on the Score YouTube channel and Racer Network, wherever you guys are watching. And here we go. And Pudi is off the line. Let's listen in.
Left over rise.
This is Kyle Kraft navigating for Alan and Pudia.
Right 180. Find the berm. Left 4, left 3 tight. Settle, key out. Hub right tight, overrise, left 180.
See if he sends it.
Bob? Left 2 tight, right 3 overrise. Oh, come on.
Oh.
Straight overrise. Send it.
Hear him say send it.
Left 2 overrise, right 3. Go. Left 2, right in, right 2 tight. Yep.
You'll lose him here in the trees.
He should come back. He's got to be ready 2 minutes to the halfway mark.
Left 4-3. Right 2 tight, caution. Left 4, right 3 settle. Right 3 tight, overrise.
Oh, he's
Left
there.
2-180. Right 4, left 3.
202. That was right with Pilardi, right?
Yep.
Right 5 tight, overrise, settle, G out.
See how he does second half.
Right 3 overrise, caution times 3, G out. Hug right overrise, settle,
Here's the G out, so he blew off the hood, probably right there.
Right 4 overrise, caution, straight overrise, G out. Left 3 tight. Left 3 tight overrise, left 3.
It's a great run here so far.
Hug left overrise,
Let's see how he navigates this one.
left 3-180.
Remember, this shot is a couple seconds behind live.
Right. So we'll see how he navigates this corner here.
Right 3 tight.
Short, cut
Oh,
short.
he went outside.
It's all right. Square it off and go. That was fast.
Hook right overrise, left 180.
Go.
Caution times 3, G out, left 2 overrise. G out, right 3 tight overrise. Exit, right 3 tight overrise. Finish strong, come on. Right 2, G out, left 3, straight overrise. Caution, left 180. Caution, left 3.
If you're watching that time in the bottom right, he's got to beat a 427. And keep in mind, this is delayed a few seconds this week.
So he's in the apex now, sub 4 minutes.
That view's live, and he's right there at 4 minutes. It's going to be real close.
Caution out.
Go, Alan, go.
Right 3,
Oh, this is going to be close.
left overrise.
It's going to be real close.
Tight.
Go.
26, 27. Does the time come back usually like a second?
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh,
429.25. Second place, Alan Impudia. There you go. That is your second fastest qualifier. He is 2 seconds behind Christopher Polvardi and just about 1 second in front of Toby Price. So Alan Impudia will be starting second off the line.
That is an aggressive leaderboard.
It is.
And I got our final four-wheel drive qualifier of the day.
Yes, none
number
other
5.
than number 5, Robbie Gordon in the dual engine, dual transmission, all-wheel drive geyser truck. Yes, dual engine.
2 of them.
Because why have one engine when you can have 2?
2 phones, 2 motors.
Yes, he's navigator in there is Baja Brian. Has a ton of Baja miles, hence his nickname, Baja Brian. He is going to be navigating for Robbie Gordon. Robbie Gordon will be driving the first part of it, and then Max Gordon will get in, Robbie's son, and Max will be driving on Friday as well. So here we go. There we go. They got 1,400 horsepower in this thing now combined, so we'll see. Can they take that 1,400 horsepower and put it on the pole and upset a few people here coming from the back? Remember, the last group we had, the last car to go ended up being almost our fastest qualifier.
Very, very true.
So we'll see.
He's on a sick one right now.
Last car of the day, Robbie Gordon.
Oh yeah, we'll see how he navigates this canyon corner here. Oh, he is on a mission. Go, Robbie, go.
That was a little bit sketchy.
Go, Robbie, go. That's all right. Typical Robbie fashion on the edge. You got to find it.
That is why you never lift right there, right?
Stop driving. Go, go, go.
Whoa, man. Robbie's on a good one.
Oh my gosh, that was the biggest jump we've seen today off that one there.
Yes.
See how he navigates this top left corner here. You watch the...
There we go.
Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. I think he's the only guy to set up wide like that and corner that hard.
Yeah, he actually stayed in the course
go,
too.
Go, 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 go.
All right, let's see. Can Robbie Gordon do it? Keep in mind, got to be right at 2 minutes or so at the top of the hill, at the top of the left-hander in a minute. He's got about 40 seconds to get there.
He's on track.
Let's see what his halfway time is.
So we've seen lately that the second sector of this course, you can make up some time.
Speeding up a bit, yeah.
That's where Polvardi made time. That's where Impudia made time.
Polvardi was 2:02 at this halfway point, 2:02.1. Let's see where Robbie Gordon is going to be. He's about 15 seconds away from being there. He's just got to get up this hill, down in the canyon, then up the hill. The top left, at the top of the hill, you got to be at 2 minutes, right at top left.
Let's go, go, go.
Coming up to it. Oh, he's going to be right there. Look at this. He might even be ahead. 59.
He might be on pace there with Toby. That's going to cost you. Oh, big rock. Oh, saved it. Good.
2:03.5.
Okay.
Lost a little bit right there at the end.
He's on pace, though.
That is really close.
Let's see how he manages the second half of this.
Gotta watch out for these holes of stuff. Stuffed it in a few of these holes right here.
Right.
Let's see how this thing does through there.
That's where it bit Beal.
Yep. That's where you got the hood ejecto mode. These ones right here. This one and the next one. It's hard to tell from this angle because you're looking straight down at it. It doesn't look like anything. It looks like he's slowed down a bit.
It's hard to, like I said, hard to tell from that angle. We're still sub 3 hitting the corner here.
So you got to be at 4 in the tire turn, right?
Yeah, and he's got to get this off-camber corner right here.
See how he does on the left.
This is make or break here.
Oh.
It's all right, far out. Goes down around.
He's
good. He's on the inside, as long as it holds.
Yep, yep. He lost a little speed there.
Alan was faster.
Kevin Thompson does win the fastest corner of the day by far, though.
I think so, yeah. He was really, really quick through there.
He definitely got the fastest on the left.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Yeah, losing a little bit of speed there.
We'll see, though.
Where's that tire turn? Got to be around 4 minutes in the tire right-hand
So it's going to go right, and then we're going to do those double lefts.
Oh!
On the bike.
Oh, good save there.
Man.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a bobble there, too. You got to stay right.
Lost a little bit of time.
He's got 20 seconds. Nah.
Yeah, he's a little bit off.
He's still going to be there in the top 10, though.
Oh, yeah, definitely a good run. Just for the pole position, going to be a little off. He's got to be right in this next corner at 4. He's going to be there like 4:05 or something. 2, yeah, 3, 4, 5. He's about 5 seconds off. Could be top top 5 for sure, I would think.
These are the last 2 corners here.
It's going to be close with him and Kevin Thompson. He's got to beat a 4:35 to get ahead of Kevin.
Go, go, go. There's second place.
All right, let's see.
There's third place.
Yeah, he's back a little bit.
There's 5th place. We're going to have a 5th place finish there.
All right, 437, 7th place.
All right.
That's Robbie's old number.
There it is.
7th place for Robbie Gordon.
Bit of a hectic run there for Robbie Gordon, but he got it done. Kept it on all 4s.
Yeah, top 10 run still. I mean,
Yeah,
top
absolutely.
7, that's not bad at all.
It's very good. It's respectful. I don't think I could drive a car that fast. Oh, maybe.
Yeah, probably could.
That was good.
There you go. Look at Robbie Gordon. That is your top qualifier right over there on the right. That is the 94 Christopher Polvardi. So a big shout out to Christopher Polvardi and his whole crew in Bryce Menzies' truck. Bryce is probably watching this. So Bryce, looks like a kid did a good job so far. You got your truck to the top of the pole position. You guys will be the first one off the line on Friday morning.
Yep.
So we will show you guys the combined leaderboard in just a minute. We're getting it put together and we will show you guys the final results from today. If you want to see these results, go over to results.score-international.com/live. You can see the results on there. They're there right now. But there you go, Christopher Polvardi at the top spot.
Yep.
Who do we got behind him?
Right there behind him in the number 2 spot, we've got the number 1 truck of Alan Ampudia, followed by the number 3 spot, the 46 truck of Toby Price, the 83 of Luke McMillan, piloted by Rob McCachran, the number 70 of Kevin Thompson, piloted by Kevin Thompson, the number 21 of Tavo Vildosola, the number 5 of Robbie Gordon, the number 23 of Dan McMillan, the 1L of Gustavo Vildosola Sr., piloted by Ricky Johnson, and the number 11 entry of Rob McCachran, piloted by Josh Daniels. So very, very stacked top 10 right there. That makes for a very exciting start on Friday race day.
Definitely. And on Friday, it's going to be good. We have a long way to go. Anything can happen. We actually have a quick look at the map, I think. So here's a quick look at what's going to start on Friday at the Baja 1000.
Let's take a look at the course and see what the world's best desert racers will be facing in the BF Goodrich Tires 58 Score Baja 1000, the grand finale of the 2025 Score World Desert Championship. This legendary race tears through the breathtaking landscapes of Ensenada, Baja, California, pushing man and machine across roughly 854 miles of punishing terrain, from coastline to canyon and every wild stretch in between. The adventure kicks off on Boulevard Costero in Ensenada. From there, racers will head out of the iconic Ensenada Wash, which once again is part of Score International's thrilling course, sending racers counterclockwise into the heart of Baja. The first leg begins toward Rancho Nelson, then blast through Ojos Negros and Rancho El Mezcal, before hitting Europan and then emerging briefly with Federal Highway 1. From there, it's a full-throttle sprint through Santo Tomas and the rugged coastlines of La Calavera Beach, Punta Cabras, and Erindira. Competitors will battle through the dunes of Cerro Solo and the silt beds of Cuatro Casas and the Santo Domingo Wash, serving as unforgettable highlights. The route then rumbles into San Quintin, winding through Nueva Odisea and El Rosario, where racers will tackle legendary landmarks like Rancho El Tablon and El Rosario Wash. Race teams will also face La Vibora climb and then head toward La Bocana Wash near the Catavina Desert. It doesn't stop there. Drivers will charge across the brutal washes of Las Arrastras, Matomi, Azufre, Guatamote, and Chenate, racing through Morelia Junction and over the shimmering expanse of Diablo's Dry Lake. The course crosses Highway 3 at El Chenero, pushing into La Ventana and through El Arrejal Wash and San Matias Crossing. From there, racers will tear through Valle de la Trinidad, claw their way up the epic Goat Trail, and thunder across Santa Catarina, before returning through Rancho El Mezcal, Ojos Negros, and Rancho Nelson. Finally, the finish line awaits, back where it all began, on Boulevard Costero, right in the vibrant heart of Ensenada's tourist district. And backing the racers every mile of the way is BF Goodrich Tires, providing world-class pit support across 6 strategic locations, powered by an elite crew of mechanics and volunteers from both the U.S. and Mexico.
All right, that is a look at your race course on Friday. But until then, we have a couple more days of action. Tomorrow, we have Tech and Contingency starting at 8 a.m. down in downtown Ensenada, so tune in for that. On Thursday, once again, it's going to be Tech and Contingency all day from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or so. And then on Friday, the motos and quads start at midnight. So Friday morning, bright and early at midnight, the motos and the quads will be off the line. And then on Friday, all the four-wheel classes will start at 9 a.m. and that will be Christopher Polvardi first off the line at 9 a.m. And then the unofficial winners will be approximately around 4 p.m. is what our guess is for the first moto to finish. And then approximately 1 a.m. on Saturday, bright and early in the morning once again, will be your unofficial winner, finishing somewhere around then. We'll see. We'll have to tune in and see who it is.
Sounds like quite an exciting day of racing.
That was exciting. Yeah, that was super fun. I hope you guys had fun tuning in and watching all day. Big thank you to Method Race Wheels and everyone for doing that. And I don't know, I'm excited for Friday.
I'm super excited.
It's going to be great.
I will be in San Felipe.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. You have fun out there watching it. It was great for us to do this, and yeah, we're gonna tune in and be excited for the Baja 1000. This is the big one.
It is.
I mean, you win this one.
This wraps up the whole season.
This is the one you want to win. Like we said earlier, you can do whatever you want during the whole year. You have a bad race here or there. You don't really care as long as you win the Baja 1000. So big thank you to Method Race Wheels for sponsoring the Baja 1000 qualifier today. And a huge shout out to BF Goodrich for their 50th race with Score.
Right.
So we will see you guys tomorrow, Friday, and Saturday right here on the Score YouTube channel.
Yeah.
For Fish and Nick, we're out. See you guys.
See you guys.
Best views are earned. This is the BF Goodrich All-Terrain KO3. BF Goodrich, what are you building for?
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
To tell you the truth, we could take or leave the extravagance, the attention, the celebrity, the bragging rights, the bravado, because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this.
From an early age, we race. It's part of who we are. It's in our DNA. For some, the need to keep pushing fuels our lives. At VP Racing, we pour everything we have into creating the industry's best products for those who put it all on the line. Whether it's the track or the trail or wherever you race, they say you can't win them all, but you can sure as hell try. VP Racing, win every race.
Hey Nick, can you hear me? Oh yeah. I might have to pay the rear sprocket. Wow, this is beautiful. It rides really good. Crossing the road now.
Copy that.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Max's tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
The finishing touches of any off-road vehicle are the things you add to make it your own. That's why we've developed a full collection of over 70 Polaris-engineered accessories specifically designed for Pro R. Polaris. Think outside.
Para tu auto o tu taller, en AutoZone estamos para ti. Con más de 100,000 números de parte disponibles en lo que más necesitas. Y una gran variedad de productos para tener tu auto en buen estado. Con AutoZone, pásala segura.
Somewhere in the world, there's a place where every corner holds a new discovery. Want to find out? Here, comfort isn't measured by extravagance, it's measured by the purity of authenticity. What seems simple on these streets is a symphony of flavors at every turn, where history is served on a plate and the most revolutionary experiences are tasted one bite at a time. Like that first time standing before 12 volcanoes, feeling so unique. Or those giants in the middle of the desert who have waited thousands of years just to keep sharing their story with you. Here, vineyards stretching to the horizon are just part of everyday life. Dance, sail, run, and ride. That's a decision you can make at any moment of your trip. Let the wind guide you, the horizon inspire you, and the journey transform you. Here, what seems ordinary, like crossing a desert, enjoying the sea, and watching the sunset from a forest, is truly a treasure. This isn't just a place, it's a feeling. And what is just part of daily life for us? For you, it's an invitation to an unforgettable journey. Baja, California, where the ordinary is extraordinary.
Every race is a test of performance. When the stakes are high, racers rely on proven products. If AMSOIL products are engineered for this kind of punishment, you can trust them in your garage. Shop by vehicle to find everything you need for your ride. Get the protection you demand and performance you deserve with fast, free shipping from AMSOIL.com.